In the heart of the city where dreams intertwine, sisterhood's a melody, a rhythm so divine. When the world feels heavy and shadows start to fall, I'll be there to lift you through it all. In the glow of the sunrise, our spirits take flight. Together we're unstoppable, shining through the night. With every step we take, hand in hand we'll go. In this dance of life, our love will always flow. When your crown feels heavy, slipping from your grace, I'll be there to steady, put a smile on your face. Through the highs and lows, the laughter and the tears, I'll be by your side, dissolving all your fears. In the breeze of summer nights, under starlit skies, we'll share our secrets, no need for disguise. With each whispered promise, our bond becomes strong. In a sisterhood of ours, we always belong. When storms start to gather and skies turn gray, we'll find shelter together, come what may. For in unity's embrace, we discover our might. Side by side we'll conquer till morning light. With every heartbeat echoing the songs of old, our connection's timeless, a story to be told. Through festival grounds where laughter's abound, we'll dance to the rhythm of love we found. So here's to us and the journey we share, a friendship unbreakable beyond compare. For when life gets tough and dreams seem far away, together we'll rise and greet each new day. In this soulful harmony that binds us tight, our sisterhood shines with a radiant light. With every note we sing and every dream we chase, we'll lift each other higher in this sacred space. Sacred space. Sacred.
Hello, y'all. If you can hear me, say hello. Happy Sunday, y'all. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Apparently, I'm just gonna laugh, y'all. This is a wellness check. This is Sunday. I just want to check in with you guys and do a little laugh, and I ain't gonna be on here long. So, hello, Camille. So apparently, I'm gonna tell y'all, make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all come in. Make sure you guys put some respect on the chat. Make sure you guys don't come in with no buffoonery. We usually don't have that over here, but you know I have to say. Hold on, y'all. Somebody was texting me. Okay, checking on one of my friends that's under the weather. Okay. Happy Sunday to everybody. I am Dr. Kimberly Wilson. Despite the naysayers. Also, this is Fixing Your Crown Sunday edition. This is not a planned live. This is just a freestyle. Can you guys hear me okay in the chat? Before I get any further, I want to make sure you guys can hear me in the chat. So, great. So apparently, I'm on disability. I'm on disability, which is why I don't come on the camera much. I don't come on camera much because I'm on disability. And so, You just can't make this stuff up. You just can't make this stuff up. So I am coming from church, which was Biker Sunday at my church. As you guys know, I have an organization called Sisters of Love, as well as I run a ministry called Precious Anointed Queens. Um, I am going to show you guys my vest because I do as I said, I do give back to the community. My Sisters of Love organization has helped over 10 charities. We have helped people pay their bills, etc. And my ministry also minister to the women in the community, no matter what color of skin you have. So I'm gonna stand up because apparently I'm dealing with mental illness and I don't come on the camera. So I mean, you just can't make this stuff up. So this is you don't get patches right from nowhere. So this is my patch to my organization. Some of you I know Sharon know about my organization. This is my ministry, Precious Anointed Queens. And y'all, I'm so tickled. I be tickled because baby, and this is the back, y'all. That is the back. So I run a very successful organization. As I said, we bless and help a lot of women. I am the CEO of the organization. I made this vest, so if y'all in need of any vest for any organizations or functions or whatever, we can make anything over here. So if you guys are in need of services from my Sisters of Love organization, we help people. And so yeah. Yeah, I no longer have to pay property tax, guys, because I'm disabled. I don't have to pay property tax. I'm disabled. And so yeah, I didn't know I was disabled, but apparently I am. So, right, Camille. And I love my vest, and I just needed to show my little vest that me and my little lady made with my accolades on it. We are on Facebook. We are certified with the state. And so yeah, if you guys are in need of any of those services, you guys can look us up. So I just came on here. How are you guys doing today? It is funny and hilarious to me. You guys know I keep pushing forward. And if you're a content creator and you don't want to get on your camera, hell, you don't have to. You're grown. Can't nobody make you get on your camera if you don't want to. So when you grown, you make decisions based on what you want to make the decisions for. I don't know if y'all can see me now. There we go. So if you guys if you grown and you don't want to come on the camera, that's your prerogative. Grown people do what grown people want to do. You understand me? And Sunday supposed to be the day of the Lord. How many of you guys went to church or got the word of God in you? How many of y'all went to church or got the word of God in you? Y'all, I be playing with this little layout. How many of y'all went to church and got a little God in you? Got just a little bit of Jesus. See what I'm saying? The low vibration will be killing me. The low vibrational buffoonery kills me. And you don't have, if you didn't go to a church home, that's okay. Long as you make sure you got the word of God in you. You know what I'm saying? Because God is in the blessing business, and you definitely want to make sure you're filling yourself up with the goodness. Just like you fill yourself up with food, God's word is nourishment, and you're going to need that to get through this week. Some of you may be praying for an increase, a financial increase. Some of you may be praying for a better job, a new home. Whatever your prayers are, you got to take it to the King. Man ain't going to be able to give you some of the blessings that you are asking for. And so you have to give it to the King. Now, Protect Your Peace say she did live stream. Veniful say she went to church. That's great, Queens. You know, we got to make sure we're spiritually feeding our spirit as well as we feed our flesh. But you guys, don't worry about me. I'm too blessed to be stressed. Apparently, I'm getting disability, and that's how I have a sustained my wealth, because y'all know it's been said I'm mentally ill or whatever the case might be. But you know, if God with you, who can be against you? Whatever you say I am, your opinion of me is not the opinion I have of myself, and nor should it be for any of you. Anyone's opinion of you shouldn't be the opinion that you have of yourself. So, did any of you guys cook? I did not, because we had a church event. We had vendors, and so we had some tacos. My niece has her own business, and she made some burrito tacos, and they were so good. So I will not be cooking today. I'm gonna be chilling like a villain with a feeling, and that's it. That's all. But it comes a time where enough has to be enough. Anytime you on a Sunday with the buffoonery, you have to ask yourself, what are you doing? You have to ask yourself what you're doing. So who cooked? Or who plan on cooking? What time is it, child? I've been at church all day, so I don't even know what time it is. So it's like this right here, y'all. Trying to make sure I say the right words, because I made a vow to start watching my mouth, my cussing. Because when I get frustrated, cuss words start flying like a sailor. When I get frustrated, when I get pissed off or irritated, cuss words start flying like I'm a drunk sailor. So I am trying to watch my mouth. But I'm just gonna pray for the people that don't have anything else better to do but to belittle and hurt people. Okay, baby, get it. Go. I'm on. Hold on, y'all. Now get out of here. Didn't I tell you about walking around like that? The camera on, gone. Okay. All right, child. I'm just going to continue to pray for the people that think it's okay to continue to belittle people, especially on God's day. You have the audacity to be talking about people and belittling people. I don't have that much time on my hands. That's too much time on your hands, in my opinion, to be belittling people. I don't understand that. But God will deal with that, because again, God is not the author of confusion. And so with that buffoonery, you too shall pay a price. But I'm on disability, so I'm gonna try to go and get all my little cards and stuff I need. I'm gonna go get me the little blue handicap. Since I'm on disability, I might as well get everything that I need to get. I need to consider it handled. You understand me? So I'm on disability. I got to report that to the tax people too, since I'm on disability. That'll definitely save me thousands of dollars in taxes on my property and my land. Because I needed 2 or 3 drinks when it was time for taxes, and all those tax invoices start coming in. It broke me down. So since I'm disabled, I need to go ahead and get me a little bit of tax break. Hey, Felicia, sis, how are you? Veniful said, I'm praying for healing and for God to keep me. I lost my nephew last year and my mother 5 years, also April and May. Oh, I'm sending you prayers, Queen. I pray that your heart, God helps to soothe you as you grieve the loss of your nephew and your mother. I know that feeling of losing a mother, and quite a bit of you in here knows that feeling as well, and it never gets easy. You just learn how to cope and keep going. But the loss of a mother, you can never, ever, ever get over that loss. So my prayers are with you, Queen. Absolutely. Hello, Candy Kisses. Hello, Special K. Destiny then ran in here with just a t-shirt on, y'all. It's just me and her, so she walks around comfortably. I don't think she knew I was on live, so I need to go get tax exempt, and I need to go get my handicap sticker so I can park in the front, and I need to I didn't know I was mentally disabled. I know I was suffering from a mental health crisis from going through domestic violence and almost unalived. I was diagnosed with acute PTSD, but I didn't know, because in my occupation, you have to take several psych evaluations. And so I thought I had passed those psych evaluations. Also, I had to take several psych evaluations to get the type of weaponry I have as well. So I didn't know. So I'm just learning that I have this. So since I now know I have this, I gotta go get the proper paperwork and go get my handicap sticker and stuff like that. Because apparently people know more about me than I know about myself, apparently. So I am whatever you say I am. I am whatever you say I am. However, when I pulled up in this hill driveway, I own the driveway and the land that the house sits on. So, apparently I got a little bit of sense. So I don't know, You're very welcome, Veniful. Tell me, how do we need to be taxed? I don't know. I'm trying to find out. I need to know. And let me make sure I say this. There is no fun. I am not picking fun at anyone that is disabled. I have got my diagnosis from someone that is unqualified, first of all, that apparently know more about me than I know about myself. And so I'm just trying to make sure, since I am that, I get the things that a person that will be dealing with those type of things, I got to make sure I reap the benefit of that. Right. And then Louisiana disability only pays $800 a month. Louisiana is one of the bottom states that pays the less. They pay $800 a month. My electric bill is almost $500 a month. Car insurance is a little bit, almost $700 a month. So, uh-oh. So I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm whatever. I would like to reap the benefits. So if you guys know how I can reap the benefits of getting money through disability and going to file for my paperwork, and then be mentally challenged, please let me know. But to say this, it don't matter what you have going on with you. You can do anything that your mind tells you that you can do. With drive and perseverance and with God first, you can do and be whatever you want to be, whenever you want to be. Now, these two organizations on my vest represent strength, represent courage, represents love. That's what I'm about. So with or without a mental health issue or condition, apparently I've been diagnosed with a mental illness I've never heard of before. But okay, I will accept that. I am she and she is me. If I get disability, I get it. Louisiana gives $800 a month. But please make sure they get the right bank account, because I gotta call them because they don't have my bank account information. I gotta let them get one of my bank account information so I can get my check. See what I'm saying? Because I'm not getting it. It ain't coming. So the state owed me some money. I might just be doing a little bit of strange for a little piece of change. You know, I might be a stripper. You know, you never know. I might be selling meat. You just never know these days. But I don't see nothing wrong with a grown person making whatever money they need to make to provide for them and their family. However they get in their money. Get to the bag, sisters and brothers. That ain't my business how you making your money. If you got to do something strange for a little piece of change, you got to sell a little meat. You got to sell whatever you got to sell, as long as your children and you are not lacking in anything. Do what you got to do to provide for your family. So it shouldn't matter how I come up. The thing is, I've came up and I've arrived and I'm here. So, just being petty, that was just one of them, being petty, you know, but because y'all told me not to be petty, I ain't gonna do that, because I can leave and go in the other room and come back and really the talk will really be, you know, really heavy. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not being petty today. I'm being nice and I'm being good today. So Special K, I would use the one that I use for to get child support. My daughter's dad thought it was okay to continue to play games with me, and I just went and filed child support on him a few months ago, and so yeah. Candy, I sell meat. I sell meat that starts with the V. I sell meat that starts with a V. I sell meat that that starts with a V. Yeah. Yeah. I sell meat that starts with a V. You know, everything has a price. And for mine, I don't care what nobody say. I'm going to do whatever it takes to make sure my little lady never lacks. So I don't care if I got to sell V meat by the pound. I ain't going to ever be lacking when anything has a price to it. So I don't get how people have the audacity to talk about how people make a living for themselves. If you were smart, you will get over here trying to see what I'm doing. You'll get over trying to see what it is and what it ain't. I offer credit courses. I offer business gyms. If you were smart, why Donald Trump was yo-yoing the stock market for him and his friends, you would have bought stock because it would have came back to you tenfold. See what I'm saying? So it don't matter how people making their living. I don't care if I'm standing on the corner selling it for $25 a pop. That's my business. Me and my kid still eating. That's my vagina. It ain't yours. So what I do with my vagina is my business. It ain't yours. You just mad because they not paying you for yours. People kill me with trying to pocket watch and be in people's business. Like, we got to do better with ourselves. We got to do better with putting people down and having the audacity to comment on how people are living and how they're making a living and how they're providing for their wives. And so, hey, if I'm swinging from the ceiling, you know, with my stilettos on, that's my damn ceiling. I own every brick, so I can swing to that on that mall until I fall down. It's mine. So we got to learn how to mind the business that pays us. We have to learn to shut our mouth up. And if you see a person that's up and you trying to get up, ask that sister or brother how they got there so you can get you a little bit too. Ask them how they was able to do it so you can tap into the blessings too. I ain't gonna hate on nobody or question how they got their money. I want to know, hey, do you have a business? What is the blueprint? So I can follow it so me and my family can get paid out here. I gave the blueprint. I gave the blueprint. Property, owning property, land, and having residual income is the key. I gave the blueprint. Airbnbs. You need to, your game, if you're in the real estate business, your objective should be to have Airbnbs in all 50 states. Because your money gonna make money. And in certain times of the year, you gonna really make it rain. You want to own land. Land is the most expensive thing you can have. You can look at a person's bank account and think they winning, but look at how much land they own, and then you'll really be like, wow. Start tapping into some of these federal owned properties. And when they want to build something or they want it back, they will pay top dollar for it. So yeah, Candy, V meat, You could sell it by the pound. You could sell it. You can sell it by the ounce. You can sell it by however many you want. You can rash it out however you want to rash it out. But my point is, we got to do better with the way we have the audacity, right? But hey, you know, I'm disabled, so you guys make sure you take pity on me, because I have a mental illness. I'm considered mentally disabled, and I am barely making it because of my mental telepathy or whatever. And so I'm trying to make it on through, apparently. So I just came on here to see how you guys are doing. What are you guys' plans for the week? If you guys are working, what are you guys' plans? My plans is I need to go file homestead exemption on my property, on my recent purchase property, so that they will not try to manipulate me when tax time come again. I need to go do that immediately, actually. And mind my business. So since I'm disabled, I can't work, apparently, you know, because I can't go to my fake job. I can't go to my fake job. So, child, please. I know, right? Protect your peace. It's so funny to me. I was so tickled. I was so tickled in my funny bone. I said, what in the hell if you don't go sit all the way down? But I'll be mental. I'll be whatever you want me to be. But when God elevates you, can't no man tear you down from where God has positioned you to. So whatever, hell. I'm Chosen said, hey, y'all, I'm headed to the ER. He fell out of my bed. He got, oh, my God, I'm praying for your grandbaby. Y'all send prayers to I'm Chosen. On y'all way to the ER, put some ice on it, love. It'll keep it from swelling too much. Hey, Mama. What, Destiny? I'm gonna go pass out those girls, please. You put some shorts on quick then, didn't you? Let me see who out there. Let me look on this camera. Go. See them? Gone. I'll be looking. Yes, you guys. Send prayers to I'm Chosen. The baby fell out the bed, she said. She headed to go to the fishing farm. That's fine. I love to fish. Go early in the morning. It's so relaxing for y'all that don't fish. Chico, hush. For y'all that don't fish, it's very relaxing. But you guys definitely pray for the baby. Definitely pray for the baby. But we know God is an awesome God and he will be fine, but you're doing right to go get him checked. But get you some ice, wrap it in a towel, and put it on his little head so that it won't get too big on him, and it'll take away some of the pressure on it as well, until you get to the ER. And definitely praying for him. Yeah, that's why I say y'all life is life, and for people. You never know what a person is going through. And for to be with the buffoonery, it's just too much. It's just too much. It's just too much. People got other stuff that they dealing with. Ain't nobody got time for that buffoonery. Ain't nobody got time for that buffoonery. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna send out cause she done ran outside. I gotta see that she finished for Leisha's order invoice. If you guys ordered from us, we will be sending the invoices so we can get you guys packaged and sent out. Protect your peace. Your box, your replacement box should be arriving tomorrow. I did file a claim on your other box because I put insurance. Whenever I send priority, I put insurance on the package because I do know the postal service here is lazy as hell, some of them, and they will missort your package. So if you ordered something recently, we will be sending you guys your totals so that we could schedule a pickup and your packages can go out to you. But as I said, I was just coming out here to introduce you guys to me. I am disabled apparently, and with a serious mental health issue that I was unaware of. I'm struggling, and I'm unhinged apparently. So, and that's okay. You know, I'm unhinged, and all of whatever that is, you know. But the God I serve, a person can say anything they want to say about me. You will never cause me to get out of character and be unclassy, because God has elevated me too far to come unhinged and be unclassy. So I'll be all of that. I'm a fake doctor. What is the emphasis on that? What is the emphasis on that? I'm a fake doctor. What is the point? What is the point of that? What is the proof of that? Cause see, the flesh in me can be just as petty as can be, you know, and turn it into a real good show, you know. But for what? I'll be whatever you say I am. But I'm in the blessing business. Miss Tamika was very happy that she was able to tell her story. She was excited at all the love that she got from yesterday. Another young lady is going to let me know when her work schedule permits her to have time to come on. So we have women reaching out. And so I want to say thank you to all of you that showed Tamika's grace, showed her love, was patient with her, and made her feel safe, because that's important. When a victim is telling their truth, it's important that we create a safe, healthy environment for her to tell her truth. So we're making changes over here. So we'll be whatever you want us to be. But at the end of the day, long as we're doing God's work and we're continuing to lead people to the word of God and continue to uplift and fix crowns, it don't matter what you say about me. I'll be whatever, however, whenever, whatever. So another young lady will be telling her story, and then what's so hurtful and so wrong all within itself. Her brother suffered the same thing. And he works on the railroad, so she's trying to get his schedule as well, because they're both wanting to come on and tell their story. And you guys know how hard it is for a young man to tell their story, but they're entrusting the platform to tell their stories about what they have been through, the abuse that they have faced. He was physically and sexually abused. She was sexually abused, and her mom wouldn't believe her because she didn't want to lose her stepfather. So the mom actually is still with the stepfather that harmed both her and her brother. They don't have a close relationship because of the sexual abuse. And she basically chose her husband over her children. So that's really tough. I talked to her, prayed for her, and really, she told me some of her story, and it was really heartbreaking. Really heartbreaking. And she went again. She reported it. The mom said they have a history of lying. It didn't happen. They did find signs of abuse, and he was arrested. But then she went and bailed him out. Now he's not supposed to be around children. So she does have a daughter now. The mama has chosen not to be in her grandchildren's life for this particular man. Now you got to be a weak-minded individual to choose a man over your children, especially a man that has harmed your children in this type of way. And she definitely needs to seek some type of therapy. But that's not a mom to me. I consider those type of mammy. So when they do stuff like that, they're considered a mammy, not a mama. You a mammy. You don't deserve to be called a mom. You are a mammy. A man has physically and sexually abused your children, including your son. So now he's having sexual identity crisis. He's in a sexual identity crisis. He likes women, but then he has experimented with guys as well. See, that's wrong. And so they will be telling their story shortly. So anybody you know that needs to get out their truth, is very therapeutic. Just to let them know we have a safe environment over here. And hold on, y'all. Let me look at my camera here. I'll be happy to look at her, baby, when she be somewhere. But yeah, so that's what we got coming up. Of course, you guys know Bible study will be Tuesday. Business credit will be coming up this week as well. I'm just going to show you guys the steps of building business credit, what you need to do. I'll go over the Duns and Bradstreet website, show you how to apply for your what is considered your business social security number. I will go over all of that. My business, I have Destiny's Business, Kim's Gracious Jewels and Accessories. The business is rated A, which means we can go out and purchase a vehicle or whatever. All of my other businesses rated A. I can go purchase vehicles. I can use my business credit without having to use a personal guarantor. Now, American Express has sent us an invite to get a business card, a business line of credit. So I went ahead and filled that out for Destiny, and I'm going to put her on as an authorized rep so we can continue to build her credit. So when she's 7 now, 11 years from now, she's going to be walking in the game with a business that she runs amazingly. And she's going to have excellent credit. So she'll start off being able to buy whatever she want to buy because her credit is intact. She have a savings and a checking account. She already knows how to pay a bill. I let her pay her own cell phone bill. She gets her little Cash App card. She pays her cell phone bill. She orders her supplies. Now, of course, I have to monitor it because Sister Girl will go and buy whatever. Remember, she's still just 7. So, you have to monitor them now, or you'll be looking at a bill out of this world. But my point is, it's important that we teach our children because the schools ain't teaching them. The schools been stopped teaching children how to make it and teaching them real life situations. They ain't even teaching them the correct history. So we can't depend on the schools to teach our babies. It's important for us to teach them how to survive in the event something happened to you. Because some of us realistically won't make it till they're an adult. Now, that's just realistic. Some of us, it may not be in our life expectancy to live until your children or grandchildren get a certain age. So with every day, every second God blesses you to be here, it needs to be a teaching moment. Everything you do needs to be a moment where you are teaching your child how to survive in the event something happened to you. Put them babies some money up. Make sure if something happened to you, can't nobody come in and take all your children's stuff. Because I'm telling you, when death occur, niggerettes and ninjas really show they behind, baby. Them niggerettes and them ninjas, baby, they will show up and show out when it comes to a death and they feel like money is involved. That's why you got to have a living will. What's the word? Send out the living will kits. If you need them, all you got to do, fill it out and get it notarized. It's that simple. Fill it out and get it notarized. If y'all need it, I have it. I can get it to you. But if you don't have a will, you doing yourself a disservice because if you got anything, I'm telling you, family becomes a hot, shitty mess when it's a death involved. Candy say they cut out cursive writing. How will they sign their checks? I teach them. Easy. You teach them. You teach them. You teach them. Protect your peace. Email me your text me your email. I'll get it over to you. You teach them. I teach Destiny how to sign her name because I need her to be able to get it handled because she has a trust fund and she has a bank account. Now she can't access it until she's 18, her trust, but I teach her how to sign because this is her business. I made her the co-owner of this business. And so I don't do no business things without her. I allow her to see the business side of it too, not just the merchandise. I show her how to do the business side of it. And I let her do it. Now, when she make a mistake, I'll go and correct it. But I let her send out invoices and all of that, and she's gotten really good at it. I make her slow down and make sure she's packaging the things up correctly. She packages the packages up. She sends invoices. When you guys pay, She gets her pay. Trust me, she's so good with numbers, she automatically know what her percentage is. And she be waiting to get her cash app, honey. Trust me. She be waiting on her cash app because she already knows what her percentage is. Because I taught her what the schools ain't finna teach her. I taught her about percentages. And she's very advanced for her age. But I make sure I teach her more. So she know what her percentage is, and she be waiting on it. And she get paid every Friday. Friday is her payday. Now she knows if she's acts up, talk back, don't do her responsibility or whatever, she knows she's not going to get paid. But I don't spend her money either. I hold it. And she so loves to shop. She try to make sure if she's done something wrong, she cleans it on up so she can get paid on Friday. But yeah, it's very important that we teach our children generational wealth. We teach them how to work. I cannot stand when a parent don't show a child how to work and how to survive, because when you pass away, you have set your children up for failure. You set them up. They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. Well, no. We got to get to the bag over here. So my baby work ethic is better than mine. Sometimes when I don't feel like posting pictures of jewelry, she say, Mommy, I'm about to take these pictures and post. So a lot of times when you guys are communicating on Facebook or wherever, you're communicating with destiny. And she gets the bins that you see behind us, and she puts y'all stuff in the bins. She tell me, Mama, such and such, she now know y'all by name. She know Protect Your Peace by name. She know all of y'all by name. Hey, Shamiko, sis. She know all y'all by name, and she package y'all up and she get it on. She get it on. So this week, we will be getting caught up on our resin items. Someone just ordered a domino set. We will be getting caught up on some of our resins orders. I am feeling much better. God be the glory, because, baby, that head cold had me down for about 4 or 5 days, y'all. Yeah, it took me down. Thank y'all. But it was important to me when I shared with you guys yesterday on where God has brought me from. 4 surgeries, almost dead, almost unalive. It was so important to me that I teach her, because laying in that hospital bed by myself, I said, oh, Lord, no, let me start teaching right now, because I need my baby girl to know how to survive in an event God say it's your expiration has came. I need her to know how to be self-efficient. I need her to know how to count her money, so that when I'm gone, don't no sucker try to take her for her money. I need her to know how much money she has and what is rightfully hers. Something happened to me, this her house. She can sell it, do whatever she want to do. Along with my other property, she can do whatever she want to do. But ain't nobody gonna trick her out of her stuff either. Destiny. I have to check on her, because she'll come in and get stuff. She's so kind-hearted, y'all. She's a giver. So she'll come in and get her little stuff, and she'll go give it to her little friends across the street. I heard her come in. She came in and got some, probably going to go take them some stuff. I teach her kindness. So when a child act out, rude, don't know how to act and treat people, that's taught behavior. Because children are generous and kind by nature. So when they all of a sudden are selfish, don't know how to be a giver, don't know how to play with other children, that is taught behavior. I just got to keep it a buck with y'all. That is taught behavior. I don't teach her any of that. I don't expose her to no buffoonery. I don't put her in grown people business. Even when I fall out with people or don't talk to people, if you've built a relationship with my kid, you can talk to her as long as you keep it respectful. Now, I had to go off on someone that set my kid back by telling her some things that grown people, you shouldn't even have a conversation with a child about. I had to go off, y'all. I spazzed out. Because it was so inappropriate. This particular person was talking to her and actually was lying on him, on my abuser, was telling her all kind of stuff about him and was actually lying on him, which is a major no-no. And so I lost my mind. I went photo loco. Shamigo said, my dad's so smart and intelligent, very manable. That's my baby. Yeah, she is. She's something else, but she's been through a lot, and I just thank God she hasn't lost her innocence through all of the things that she's been through. Oh, y'all, let me share this link with her. Tamika's about to come in the chat, y'all. Y'all show her some love. Oh, and Zion is live too. I'll go look at it later. But yeah, I'm grateful she had lost her innocence, y'all. But if you want to see me go off, do something to my baby. And then God's still working on me with my ability to, you could say and do whatever you want to do towards me. But if you do something to my baby, try to hurt her, I come almost unhinged. I almost come unhinged. And God's still working. I'm praying for that not to be one of my button pushers, but my baby is innocent. And that's why she don't do any spend the nights, because I know I wouldn't be able to just call the police. I'll be calling the police in the action of unaliving someone in the event my baby is sexually assaulted or abused physically. I'm going to call the laws, but I'm going to be calling them, letting them know I am about to kill such and such. Y'all should probably get there before I do. That's it. Because, and so me knowing that, I don't put her in that situation or myself where I got to come out of pocket, because I'm going to do that. Because it's never an excuse to sexual assault a kid. It's never an excuse to harm a child, and show especially harm mine. Oh, nah, business is going to pick all the way up. I'm going to shoot you with every gun I own, and I own 6. That's it. You out of here. You going to make every news station they got. I'm going to make you famous. They going to say, oh, my God. Then people will find out my title then, because they're going to say, this doctor, this renowned doctor, shot this person 50, 60 times. Mm-hmm. Like the song say, I ain't no killer, but don't push me. Touch my baby. The cool points go out the window. And I'm praying about it, because I shouldn't have that type of feeling. But you know what? I'm her protector. I'm her mother. And I'm going to protect her. And so people are sick. And even somebody in your family will harm your child too. So we got to be careful even sending them to around our family, keeping it 100. We got to be careful.
And it turns a lot of people away from.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this link for her. But yeah, family will hurt your child too. You know, family has been known to be the worst. Uncles, cousins, fathers be molesting your babies. Now, I'm not saying every family or everybody in people's family are molesters. No. But statistics show that children get harmed by someone they know and trust. And so what I am saying is, please, 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 please don't harm my kid. She's the only child. She will be the only child. I told you guys my story. Shamiko knows my story. She will be the only child. I've accepted that now. I can say that without crying now. Now, I'm so excited, y'all. I do start classes tomorrow to adopt. I do start classes to be certified to adopt. Yep, I do start classes tomorrow to adopt, and I'm so excited about it. I'm trying to send this girl this here. I don't even know why it won't allow me to. There you go. So y'all wish me luck. It is a little girl that Destiny wants me to get. Her name is Destiny. I'm about to show her to you guys. I'm praying. So all of my prayer warriors, y'all please pray that this particular little girl is still available after I finish certification. Because I already have some of the certifications, she said it's only going to take me 4 weeks. And I'm already have my fingerprints on file, so I don't have to go get re-fingerprinted. So some of my certifications is all the way up to date already. So some of the steps they don't have to do with me. They can skip some of the steps like fingerprints and stuff, background check. I just had to get a new background check for this year. And so I'm finna pull it up and show y'all her. I am so excited. We're prayerful. Her name is Destiny as well. My Destiny name is spelled Destine. Destine. Her name is spelled Destiny. So I'm finna show y'all her, and I've already got her background. I've already seen where she came from. I've already seen why she's eligible for adoption, how her mother lost rights to her, because it was really, really important. It was really, really important that yes, I'm gonna keep her name because she's 10 years old. I'm gonna keep her name the same because she's already 10 years old, and it'll just be too much for her to adjust to a new name. She's 10. So it's also important that I get a child a little bit older than Destiny as well. My baby girl cried to me, begs me for her not to grow up by herself. She really wants a sibling, someone that she'll be able to play with. She wants to share her business with them as well. She said they can make jewelry together, but she'd be really bored and she just do not want to grow up by herself. So I'm about to share my screen. And let me give you guys a secret. If anybody you know wants to adopt, instead of paying that money to an adoption agency, Go get certified as a foster to adopt parent. Let the state pay for it. Unless you just want a newborn baby, go be a foster to adopt. And you can put in, you primarily only want children that are available for adoption. Now, it can be your option for you to be a foster parent or an emergency foster parent or whatever. It can be your option. But to save yourself some money, so if you or someone you know wants to adopt and they about to go pay $15,000 to $20,000 to an adoption agency, that is ridiculous, because you can do it through the state. Let the state pay for it. You already pay your taxes anyway. Let the state pay for it, and you're certified. And in an event, if they need to use your home for an emergency placement, you can allow your home to be used for an emergency placement, and they will pay you for that. So why go pay money? I don't care if you do got it. That's just a waste of money. Why go pay money when you can just get certified, do your weeks of training or whatever, and then put down, because they ask you, do you want to just be a foster parent or foster to adopt? And you put down you want to be foster to adopt, and you get your child. And you can choose. You can go in any state and find one. This is Louisiana. Oh, yeah. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to zoom in. There we go. So, this is Deshaun and Tristan. One of them is 16 and 12. They were like, whenever you see them together, they would like to be adopted together. They're siblings. So whenever you see them together, they prefer to be adopted together. So you just go on their profile. I'm going to click on theirs. It tells you about them. Tristan, it gives their a brief description of them. It tells you about Deshaun. And they desire to be adopted. He desires to be adopted with his brother Tristan. So they're looking for a placement together and adopted together. Me, I pray that they find a home, but it just wouldn't be for me, because one, they're boys and they're a little too old for me. Max and Marley, if I wanted boys, I would have took a chance on them if I wanted boys, but Destiny said we can get boys later. She specifically preferred a girl for right now. But these are them, very handsome young men. They are very smart. Their mother, I did make an inquiry about them. Their mother was on drugs and lost custody of them, lost her parental rights because she just couldn't get clean. There was no father to be found, so the courts could not grant custody to the father because the mother didn't know who the father was. So that's them. One of them is 13, one of them is 12. And so if you're looking for some boys, they will make a great combo. They do prefer to be adopted together. And you definitely don't want to split siblings up because they're going to act out. Dion was not on here. I didn't see Dion. Dion is a new one that's on here. Reed is a new one. I didn't see him on here either. Let me see what his is. But you guys can go on any state. See, yeah, they knew. Dion is new. He was just added late March. He also would like to have siblings to be around. He enjoys being a brother, a role model, and he loves to attend church. So that is great. If I was looking for a boy, he's 10. If I was looking for a boy, and if he didn't come from a violent background, because that's important to me. They absolutely cannot come from a violent background, because I already have a child that has been exposed to violence. And so I know the work that goes into when they have been exposed to trauma, what you have to do. And they also can act out against other siblings in the home. So it's really important. That background is really important. Now it's going to be different for what you're looking for, what you want, but this young man loves to go to church. He loves to sing. He loves to play football. And his vision is to have a forever family, to be kind and supportive. And he's a cutie. It looks like he's very sweet, well-mannered. Hello, Anti. Yes, I just came live to do a check on everybody, see how everybody is doing, and talk about the exciting news of me becoming an adoptive parent. And then also to let everyone know that I am considered disabled. So they're saying, and I am a mental basket case. So hello, everyone, that's me. Hello, Pampu. So yeah, he's a cutie, and I didn't see him when we first looked. So he's relatively new, and I'm not sure what happened with his parents because, like I said, he's new. So, Jalen, he's new as well. He wasn't on here. Cause yeah, there's Destiny was on here. Uh-oh. I got to ask them, was she adopted? She ain't out here, y'all. We got Sherry. I know she told me a lot of families was asking for her. Let me go back to one. So she may, and if she's found her home, I am excited, but she is not on here. So she may have been adopted because she's not on here. Yeah, she was on the first page. So I see they've replaced her with Reed and Dion, but she ain't on here. Let me go through the pages again. Oh, man. It's a lot of boys need homes. My God. Y'all see all these boys? Okay. Hello, Tamika. Y'all show Tamika some love. Javante. Oh, man. I ain't going to tell her right now she ain't on here because she was really looking forward to. I got a picture of her, though. But she was really looking forward to her. But she definitely not on here. It's a lot of boys, though. Woo. It's a lot of. I got your email, Protector P. Oh, man. I'm a teller, though. But by the time I get certified, y'all know it's a family that is looking. It's children that are in need of. Don't tell her. Y'all don't think I should tell her? You say don't tell her. Answer yeah, because she's probably going to cry. You right. She was really looking forward to her. She was definitely looking forward to her. But she's been adopted, y'all. I'm trying to find her picture for y'all. But yeah, she's been adopted, unfortunately. No, don't tell her. Yeah, she's been adopted. And now they did tell me that it was a few families. It was a few families that had asked for her. Here she is. She was 10 years old. Hold on, let me stop sharing so y'all can see it. She was 10 years old, and here she go. There she goes right there. She was 10 years old, and they last updated her profile March the 31st. But yeah, she's been removed off. She's been adopted. No, wait. No, they won't hold them for you in the event because they run the risk of them not getting a home. It's just like, just say something happened and you don't become certified. You don't get certified. And another family is already certified and ready to adopt her. And then you don't become certified. Well, this baby probably been in the system for years or whatever, and she has now missed out on the opportunity to have a family because they've held her out. So, but it will be. I believe God will, the child that's right to come into our home will be available once I am finished being certified. She's 10. This young lady is 10. My destiny is finna be 8. She'll be 8 in August. This young lady was 10. So she may not, although we may have wanted her, God may have said she was not the right fit. So I do believe everything happened for a reason. But that is the website. And if you guys want to, whatever state you in, you just go to your Department of Children and Family Services website, and they will have a list. I can pull one from Texas if I wanted to. That is just Louisiana. I can look on Texas. Texas is not that far. So I can tell them, hey, I want, and I give them their number, that little case number that you see. I can give them the case number and say, hey, I would like the profile on such and such, such and such. And then they'll bring her from Texas or any state on the state website. Absolutely, Candy Kisses. So yeah, Tamika, my destiny is 7. She'll be 8 in August. That other destiny was 10. Yeah, I was thinking that she may do need someone closer to her age. Right. She may need somebody closer to her age. But it's a lot of boys on the Louisiana website, y'all. Y'all seen all them boys? Let's see what Texas got. Yeah, she may need somebody close to her age, but yeah, she is 7, finna be 8. Oh, so Texas called theirs the Department of Protection Services. And theirs is a little bit different. Theirs is called Texas Adoption Resource Exchange. And I guess you just put in what kind you looking for and whether you want behavior issues, none, learning, and you can put whether you want. Let me show y'all Texas is. You can put whether you want whatever on theirs. I guess Louisiana ain't got that in depth yet. But Texas give you an option where you can put subcategory. Let me move this out the way. See that Texas give you where you can hold on, let me hide this banner, yeah. Texas give you an option whether you want to click if they got any special needs or not. You see, they ask, do you want to see children with behavior issues, physical, learning, risk factors, emotional, medical, and development? Or if you don't mind, you can put moderate or severe, apparently. Louisiana ain't, they too cheap. No, apparently the boys are not being adopted. Well, I know when I worked for DCFS a few years ago, the boys come in with a high risk factor because a lot of them came from an abusive home. A lot of them was acting out sexually. So you most definitely don't want to place them in a home where there's another girl or another child. They are more suited for a foster parent or a foster to adopt where there's no other kids in the home. So I know that was the issue then, and that was 8 years ago when I was 8-9 years ago? 8-9 years ago. Because I needed to get those human service hours. So I had to go take a job with working for DCFS or anybody else that was in the human service field. That's what happens when you're going to go get your graduate degree. They're going to require you to take a job for you to meet the basic qualifications of human services or whatever degree you're getting. You're going to have to go and work. They call that internship for the people in the back that don't know what that means. Mm-hmm. I don't know, Tamika. I don't know. What in the hell? Hold on, y'all. There we go. I don't know why they have so many boys. Yeah, a lot of them are almost teenagers. I seen 10. I didn't see none 5 or 6 years old. All of them are 10, 12, 13. But yeah, if they're having, and see, Louisiana gets real slick. They don't give you the option like Texas is giving y'all. Y'all see what Texas is doing. They're allowing you to put in the search to filter out whether you want children with behavior, physical learning, risk factors. Louisiana, you got to do your digging and ask for a profile on them and do a little digging. Because you most definitely don't want to place a child that's acting out sexually. And so for me, I can put in 6 years old or less or 7 to 12. What y'all think? Destiny is 7, finna be 8. Which ones you guys think? 6 years old or less or 7 to 12 years old? Which age bracket y'all think? Because definitely not 13 to 17. That's a no for me. What do y'all think? 7 to 12 or 6 years old or less? Yes, they need love too. And if I wanted a boy, it's a couple of them on there. Like the little fella Dion. He, I think, was 8 or 9, 10, one of them. I would have got his profile. Because he said he likes to go to church, he likes to sing. He's looking for a family that's supportive, that he has another sibling. 8 to 9, 7 or less, okay? $10 or less. Okay, so most of you guys are saying less. Anti say I'm going to do an employer-based internship when I start my graduate program, since I am already at a social services agency. Right, that will make sense. That will make sense. And so at the time, I came from being in law enforcement because, as I told you guys, I had a criminal justice degree. I did 7 years on the force. And so I had both of my degrees. My undergrad degrees is in criminal justice. My bachelor's is in criminal justice human services. And going for my master's, it required that I had some human service credit hours, which is an internship, because there was going to be needed once I applied for my doctoral degree. But not many people, you know, that the know-it-alls would know that. Okay, so most of you guys are saying to stay in this range here. So we're going to try that, and we're going to see what they got. Wow. They ain't got no children, so they must got some of this. So let's go back. Ain't that some? That yields no results, y'all. So let me put Mao. I can teach them. I can help them with that. Okay, now let's see what they got now. Oh, wow. That ain't yielding no results, y'all. Ain't that some? Now, I ain't going to do none of the filters down here, and I'm finna see. Look at there. Ain't that some? I did not do any filters, and it brought the children up. So that means they are going to have some issues. This is a beautiful little lady. Her name is Demaya. Demaya is 9. She says, I am a diva and I love fashion. I want to be a cheerleader and a fashion model. She's 9. These are 7 through 12. Hey, Pampu Love. This is 7 through 12. But I didn't put any filters in. With the filters in for none, it wasn't yielding any results. So it doesn't list what issue she has, but it's something. So I will have to inquire on her. And theirs are called TARE IDs. So that is Demaya. She's 9. Salima. I think that's her name, Salima. She's 12. She might be a little too big for Destiny. She says she loves to dance. Destiny loves to dance, though. But 12 may be a little too old. What y'all think? but she's beautiful. Alicia, she is appears to be mixed. She's 10. She loves being around family and friends, and she loves taking pictures and dressing cute. She's really cute. Those are all her pictures, y'all. She too old. Alicia too old at 10. I think that's her name. Elise. But she's pretty. But she has some type of emotional issues or something, because I filtered out all of those in his. Yeah, 12 is too mature. Oh, the 12-year-old. Okay. So yeah, she is I'm gonna pull up this and let me write her name down. Let Destiny come and take a look, because baby, she likes to be included, honey. 12 is too mature. Okay. I'll make sure I make a mental note of it. 12 is too mature. See, I need y'all help, because Destiny is she's the only one. So I need a little help. You think 10 is too old for a 7-year-old? Okay. So some of y'all think 10 and 12 is too old. I wrote that note. Showed a lot of boys over here too, y'all. These poor boys just ain't catching a break. Matia, she 9. She likes to engage with others, and she can be very talkative. 2 talkative little girls. Boy, I lose my mind. Let me tell y'all something. Boy, Destiny will talk you to sleep. I be about to fall asleep, and she'll say, Mommy, let me tell you about this. Mommy, let me tell you about this. Yeah. But she likes to engage with others, and she can be very talkative. She's only 9, y'all. Her name is Matea. She's a pretty little girl. She's about Destiny height as well. Try a little closer to her age. Okay, well, Destiny about to be 8, so she is 9, depending on her birthday. She's not too far apart from her. She'll be 8 in a few months. So Matea is worth looking at. I want to know her profile though. What I go to asking all kind of questions, because some states, depending on their ethics, they'll intentionally keep certain information from you just to get that child adopted. So it really depends on the agency and who is over their adoption. They'll do a little pile of line now. Tamika says, thank y'all so much for all the love that was given to her. You're so welcome, Queen. That's what we do over here. We show love, love, love. Leave Destiny alone, baby. Destiny will talk your head off. Y'all that didn't heard her know she's very flamboyant, and she say what she needs to say. So she's cute. I wrote her down. Matea. It's a lot of boys though. It look like that's gonna be the issue in a lot of states. It's a lot of boys. Look at all these boys, y'all. Y'all see all these boys? Oh, man. My heart goes out to these boys, too. Now, she did say we can adopt a boy later on, but she wants a girl first. And I looked at her like, girl, who finna have all them cheering up in here? I was like, who you want to Candy, yes, but because I have a lot of certifications, when I talked to the young lady, she said it may be some of the classes I don't have to go to. So instead of 4 weeks, I might be looking at 2 or 3 weeks. So she's the one advised me gave me the website to start looking, since I am foster to adopt only. To start looking, get profiles and all of that. Because it takes about 2 weeks to get their home study back, make sure they don't have any infectious diseases or whatever the case might be. So it takes time after you ask and you inquire about them. It takes time for you to get their background. If they're coming from another state, that takes another few weeks. But I'll find out tomorrow just how much I need to do. But I want to be prepared just in case they say, well, you already got XYZ. We only have to come and do your home study. Because keep in mind, guys, I already used to be a foster parent when I was married. So I've already had the certification when I was married. I just ain't gonna get recertified. So a lot of it is just a precursor to the new laws. So she gave me the website and told me to start looking. And I said, oh, okay. I didn't even know they had a website. And then so we started looking, and then we found Destiny. I asked for her profile, and she said, well, there are some families that are looking to adopt her that has pulled her profile. So she may not be available in the coming weeks. I said, oh, man. Absolutely, it would be. And it's desperately needed here in Louisiana. And the state gives really big money for that. Respite homes, that's a respite grant. They give really good money for those type of programs here. I know Fairfield, a lot of those old abandoned mansions can be turned into those group homes. And I've been willing to do that, but it's not enough investors, because I know I couldn't run it. So I would need someone to come in with me to do some stuff like that. So that is her. And they didn't give much information on her, which is a red flag. Look at all these boys, y'all. Messiah. Oh, Lord. It's a lot of boys. It's alarming to me of how many boys are in the system. This is a sibling group. I can't pronounce her name. Nayla. She 12. Carmelo is 11. I just wanted to see what they profile was, but they're a sibling group. Absolutely. In Highland, it is definitely needed here in Highland, off Fairfield and stuff like that. But you got to have the investors, and because Shreveport crime is so high, people are reluctant to come in and I can invest, but we need to know who's going to run it, who's going to do all of that because I definitely have so much on my plate. I couldn't run it the way that I would want to, but it is needed for adults as well. We don't have those type of programs here too much for adults as well. So we need it for children as well as adults here. It is in a major need here. But the investors, it just will be too tight. You hot, baby? Get you some water. You done? Hold on, y'all. I'm about to turn this on.
Just out of breath.
You out of breath? I'll let you get some water.
Hi, guys.
Tell mine.
Hi. Mommy, what am I supposed to do?
We're supposed to go get you some water.
Okay.
Yep, we're supposed to get you some water. I have to turn it off, y'all. Because we can't let her, you know what?
Oh, God. Mommy, can you help me get this water?
Ugh, get your stool. Here, I'll come get this. I got some water right here, some fresh. Or did you just drag my chair across the floor? That's what it sounded like.
Chair across the floor. It's sitting on it and got the water.
Oh, okay. You put your shoes in my chair?
Nuh-uh.
Oh. Angela say they need another house for homeless families like the Providence House. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And I was talking to an investor on that. And then because of the crime, they was like they didn't want to deal with it. So Louisiana have the property, but they have a investors is scared. Now they don't have one in Bossier at all. What area will it be good to put one in Bossier, y'all? My Louisiana people. Bossier don't have it at all, and investors will be more open-minded to invest in a property like that in Bossier than they would in Shreveport. So what area that has those type of homes like Howland and Fairfield area in Shreveport, what area here? I'm finna get you your go cool off. That's in the close the refrigerator. Tamika, I might need some of them.
The water went over to my nose.
You okay?
No, I don't feel okay.
Okay.
Mommy, please, I don't feel okay.
Okay, go lay down.
Mommy.
What you want me to do? You want me to call 911 because water went up your nose? Yeah, she's so over the top. They gonna keep you in the hospital for 5 days. She's so over the top. She said call 911, y'all. Yeah, I might need them printed cursive sheets, writing sheets. But yeah, y'all, I closed out of it. But yeah, in the next couple of days, I start tomorrow. We will be going over how long I need based on my credentials. Might already have the fingerprints. She said they may, and then by me already prior being a foster parent, they may just do like a week or two to get me caught up on the new laws. and then go right into doing my home study. I've already given my financial documentation. So you have to give that for them to even clear you to even come to class or anything. So I've already passed the financial part. And I've already passed the background part. Now, they're not going to invite you to that class if you are mentally disturbed. They do an extensive background check on you. But let the masses tell it. I'm mentally disturbed, so And you most certainly are not going to be able to adopt a child with just disability as your income, because your income has to be a certain amount so they can see you will be able to take care of the child plus your household. So, yeah. Great, Pampu. So, Pampu, how many weeks did you have to go through training, Pampu? Candy Kisses the roach on the wall. You know, when it gets hot, the roaches start talking and coming out, just being belligerent and saying anything. When it gets hot, that's why you always got to keep your house clean, and you always got to but love, you text me, I'll tell you. $5 weeks. Okay, you had to do 5 weeks. You had to do 5 weeks. Yeah, pest control. You got to get pest control out here so they can spray in around you, all outside. You got to get pest control. Because them roaches get bold when they get hot. They get bold. They'll start crawling everywhere and start doing whatever they feel like they want to do. And they spread infections and all of that. So you got which kids you got? You got a girl and a boy, or 2 girls, a boy? And was you their foster parent first, and then you adopted them when the parental rights was taken away, or how did you go about doing it? Also, Tamika, you adopted a kid too, didn't it? You adopted a kid, right? Hey, Miss Kimberly, how are you? So yeah, we just chopping it up. Everyone that's coming in, we talking about adoption. Just checking on you guys. How are you guys Sunday? Did you guys cook? If you cooked, what did you cook? And how is your week looking? Do you have a busy week? Do you have a relaxed week? I start training because I'm so mentally disturbed. I can't go to my make-believe. I can't go to the make-believe job. So just one, love. Oh, you fostered them first. Okay. Okay. Huh? Your sauce just like 20 seconds. So what happened? What? Okay, well, 30 seconds of work, baby. So what ended up happening was when I was a foster parent, my ex-husband had got some type of he was a police officer, and let's just say very crooked. He was in law enforcement, very crooked. And the charges that was brought on him was very serious. And we were fostering to adopt, and we had a little boy. He still keeps in contact with me, and he has grown up to be an amazing man. I'm his godparent. He calls me Mama Kim still. His name is Kenny. And his mom parental rights had been waived, and we were just getting ready to adopt him. But because he had those charges on him and he had pushed him, they removed them, but they told me I can get him back once our divorce and stuff was over with. Well, he ended up getting adopted, y'all. I cried for days. He ended up getting adopted just before my divorce was final, which I was grateful he found his forever home. And he ended up finding me on Facebook. And although he had grew up, I immediately knew who he was. And when I first seen him, we just cried and hugged because he went through a lot, because he loved me. He didn't care too much for him, but he loved me. And he was looking so forward to me being his mom that he said he struggled. He would act up. He would always ask, when am I coming to get him? And it really broke his heart and really set him back. So that's how we end up I end up not adopting him. But because the allegations was not on me and I had did nothing wrong, of course, I could go back and, get my certifications, because my certifications was not removed from me. So that's why it's important that you pick the right partner. Because if you're doing something like that with the state and they behind is trifling, you can lose everything. You can lose everything. And he was trifling. But we do have a relationship now. He has a little girl now. He's doing very well. We talk once a week. And he keep me posted. And I just bought his little girl some stuff. And he came over here and bought some Borettes for her. And then I recombed her hair because, some men, they be trying, but that hair... He had the baby looking like a flying chicken. So I had to help the baby out because he had totally did the best he could, but the poor baby was looking like a little chicken. So I had to help her out. But he tried though. He could have used what he has been through to be an absent father. He could have most certainly used, the fact that he lost his mom and his mom, his mom died, and the family couldn't seem to get themselves together to be able to adopt him and his little sister. And so that's how he came in the system. But because of what he went through, as I stated, he could have allowed that to determine him what he was going to become as a man. But he's a very active father. He, like I say, he tried to comb her little hair. She just turned 1. He tried to comb her little hair, even though she was looking like a little chicken, little Tweety bird. He tried to do the best that he can do. But yeah, he's a really, really good young man, despite what he has been through. And that's a blessing. And so when you good to these children, and they remember that you opened your home and your heart to them, they will find you. They will reach out. Another young lady I had, her name was Shalexis. I had her when she was a baby. Now her mom rights did not she ended up getting her rights back. And I still talk to her as well. But that's why now I only wanted to be foster to adopt, because you get a bond with these children, and if the parental rights are not taken away from the mom, then the children go back home and you're devastated. That's why I share with people, if your goal is to be an adoptive parent, only take children that the rights are just about to be terminated, to save yourself the heartache. Yeah, it makes you so, it made me feel so good. We cried together. I was so proud of him. I was so proud of him. I was so proud of him. And you say you got your daughter, she was 3 days old, and the son one. Ooh, that's a blessing. Woo, that's hard to get them when they that young here. That's hard to get them when they that young here. They almost have to be dropped off on the doorstep. Now, I did have a baby. The mom was on them drugs really, really heavy. And you could tell he had it in his system because he did a lot of crying. Now, I was an emergency placement for him. His name was Isaac. I was an emergency placement for him. His mom ended up getting herself together, but a family member ended up getting him. So he was only with me for about 3 days. Yes, it's very hurtful. It is very, 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 very hurtful when you lose a child that you have built a bond with. And you basically take them in and treat them like they're your own. And it's very hard on the children as well. Very hard on the children as well, especially when they're somewhere better than where they was. A lot of the children don't want to go back, but the court's first objective is reunification with the parent. That's their first goal. But in some cases, even though the parent do what they need to do to get their child back, if it's been excessive abuse or something like that, then the courts really need to take that in deep consideration. And if the child is of age where they can determine that they don't want to go back, the child definitely should be able to say, look, Your Honor, although my mom or dad has done everything that they need to do, I absolutely do not want to go back with them. You say you cooking when you get back. Grilled salmon, spinach, and homemade mashed potatoes. Oh, that do sound good. That sounds great. My sister makes a really good salmon stuffed with spinach. She makes a really good salmon stuffed with spinach. I actually need to get me a salmon and get her to make us some. But she makes a really good salmon stuffed with spinach. Pampoo said it's better when you make your home an adoption home. Absolutely. That is what I'm doing. Because I may feel like I want that boy after I get the girl, and I probably end up going back to get the boy. I have a plenty of room, so yeah, plenty of room for a boy and a girl, and it's nothing better than the sound of children. Nothing better than the sound of children. So we're talking about adoption, y'all. If any of you guys are looking for adoption, you want to adopt, open up your home to a beautiful boy or a girl or a beautiful baby, and you want to keep your money, go through the state. Let the state pay for it. go in as a foster to adopt, where you're an adoptive home only, as Pampu just said. And you can look up, if you're looking for a baby, you can get you a baby. But if you're looking for a child around a certain age, you can get that as well. Me, I didn't want to start over. I didn't want to start over with a baby, because my schedule is so busy. Starting over with a baby would have been very hard. I need them to be school age. The boy and the girl, you fostered them first. Great. So how long did it take for your for the parents' rights to be terminated? I think a lot of times they set the kids up for failure when they send them back home. Absolutely. And a lot of times the parent end up hurting the child again, and the baby got to go right back in the system. That's ridiculous. Because I know when I was working for DCFS, a couple of times the children had been returned back home. And guess what? I was a child welfare investigator. Guess what? I found myself going right back out there. And let me tell you guys, if you have a heart for children, no child deserves to be abused, talked about, bullied, ridiculed, or anything else. And let me tell y'all something. When you are a child welfare, in some states they call it child welfare specialist, child welfare investigator. When I was working, I was a child welfare investigator. They changed it over to child welfare specialist a few years later. But because of my credentials, I was a child welfare specialist 3, which means they're going to send me out with the severe cases of child abuse, or a child is unalive. Let me tell y'all something. That is the hardest thing, to maintain your composure when you're going out to pick up a child and get that child to safety. When someone has physically beat a child, and you have to take the child to the hospital or whatever the case might be, you have to really remain neutral, and really keep your eyes on helping that child, because you almost be wanting to slap the shit out of the mammy or the pappy or whomever that has hurt or harmed that child. I remember going to go pick up some siblings. They had been returned back to the home from the courts, and the mom burnt the little boy with a cigarette. And the girl had belt marks all over her back. I wanted to drag her by her that raggedy wig she had on her head all across, up and down that street, because them was the sweetest kids, and they did not deserve that. If you do not want them children, give them up. That is unacceptable for you to hurt them babies. Unacceptable. But I was pregnant with Destiny at the time, y'all. But it was hard. Ooh, it was hard for me not to knock her across her head. And then she had the audacity to try to get smart with us. She ended up getting arrested, but she had the audacity to try to act as if we was there and shouldn't been there. Hey sis, welcome back. Amen. Text me, sis, and let me know how things are going. You know, you're always in my prayers. You know, my phone is open 24/7. You know, if your niece has the phone, you know, she occasionally will swipe up. You know, if I don't respond, that means she has my phone. But you call me if you just need to talk, vent, cry, scream, whatever. You know, I am here for you, and I will definitely be praying for you guys. You guys send up some prayers for my sister, Miss Increase. She is going through some very serious personal things, and she really needs prayer, love, and a lot of light. No, I agree. Certain parents should not get their kids back. They are doing more harm than good. But they will make you bust their head to the white meat. They will make you bust their head to the white meat. They will make you bust your head to the white meat. And I remember seeing a lot of that. One case I went to, the boyfriend had abused the children and left them home alone, and the neighbor reported him, and the old mammy, the children was busted and looked at a mess. They was not clean. You can tell they wasn't bathing properly, but the mammy shows up with her hair done and new clothes on. So that type of job is not, my heart goes out to the men and women that do that on a daily basis, because somebody has to stand in the gap for our children. But you have to remain neutral and without losing your cool on these so-called mammies and pappies that hurt these babies. But she showed up thinking she cute and her babies are looking like that. And she politely went right on to jail looking cute. So did. Her and the boyfriend. But if any one of you guys want to work for DCFS, that's what we call it here. It may be called something else. I know I seen Texas called theirs the Family Department of Family, Children, and something else. But yeah, if you guys want to work for DCFS, I do have some connections if you're here, or I can tell you how to beat the tests that they give. Especially they're going to give you an interview questionnaire, and you want to be they're not looking for you to be matter of fact. They're looking for you to be honest in the scenario based. Because if you're too matter of fact, they're going to feel like you are hiding something. But you can't get these type of jobs. Remember, y'all, I'm supposed to be so mentally challenged. You can't get these type of jobs because they're going to do an extensive background check, and they are going to do a psychological background check on you. They're going to make you go to do the test. And you can't get these type of jobs and get FBI clearance, get your fingerprints. You ain't gonna be able to get them kind of jobs having some serious psychosis. But you know, hey, I wear it. Me and my vets wear it. Yeah, it is learned behavior. It is learned behavior, but I'm looking forward to tomorrow, y'all. I start my classes. I'm so excited. As I said, I'll learn how much new training I got to do. Hopefully it's not that much. I am about to post the bed. It is a bed in there, but it ain't for the children. It's the one with the fireplace and the TV that comes up out of the bed. And it's really too big for the room. I purchased that just before I bought this house. And so I'm about to put it on Facebook Marketplace and the other sellers sites to sell it, so that I can purchase another bed that's more suitable for children. So yeah, that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to follow you guys' advice and not share the details of what we talked about with her. This bed, I'm finna show y'all, baby. It makes it do what it do. You know, the bed that a person that's getting $800 a month can't afford. Has a fireplace and a footrest, and a TV comes up out of the bed. And that bed was over $2,000. It's made out of that suede. But they call those platform beds. It's real low to the ground, but it's definitely not for the kids. Those type of beds are for the grown and sexy. Because like I said, it's a remote and you can motorize your TV in and out, or you can put it down and lay in your bed and watch you a little bit of TV, with your boo or your significant other, and you can Bluetooth your phone to it and it plays music. Yeah, so that is for the grown and sexy when you having you a little butt naked fun with your significant other, or you trying to show off or whatever. It definitely ain't made or built for children. Plus, the child won't be able to play in there because the bed taking up the whole room. So I'm gonna sell that one. And I'm gonna list it for $1,000, maybe $1,000 to $1,200 best offer, because that bed is a $3,000 bed. And so somebody will jump on it, being that they know how much the original price for them beds are. They'll jump on it. The mattress is still relatively new. The TV is still new, so I'm gonna let them get the TV with it. The TV definitely didn't come with purchase. That was the extra add-on. Lolita said, I wouldn't want that type of job. What if I get wrong? What if I go out on a visit and I'm fooled by the parents and don't remove the kid and their deadly consequences? I couldn't handle it. Right, Lolita. It's very stressful. But they train you. You go through extensive training to be able to tell. Usually when they call the child welfare specialist 3 out, depends on the level that you are. You're not going in to negotiate. You're going in to remove with the police officer or the sheriffs or whoever initiates that in your city. You're going out to remove. And so the parent don't have a choice. It's over with for them. And usually, I was a welfare specialist 3. They're going to jail. But they do train you. Now, it's hard when you have worked with a family because you become their caseworker. And you've worked with a family, and then reunification occurs, and then the child is unalived. Now, that is when it's really, really hard as well. When you knew that the judge did not look at your finding, because they're going to get your report. The judge is going to consider your report. And when the judge, if you write in your report, I absolutely do not recommend the child or the children to go back into this home, although they have met the court requirements for reunification based on my personal opinion and professional opinion for going to home studies. This parent or parents is not suitable to take care of this child or children. And the judge look at it, but don't really consider it. And the judge let the children go back, and the children are either harmed to they're almost unalived, or they're unalived. That's a hard pill to swallow. That is a hard pill to swallow. And it has been some cases, though, silly judge here has went against the caseworker report and allow reunification. And the next month or so, we were called out to go and remove the children because it has happened again. So in some states, they do what they want to do when they want to do it. They don't really care. But you do have some cities and states where the judge, the family court judge, actually listens to the caseworker request. Yeah, actually listens. to the recommendations and the requests. But you, like I say, you have these backward states like Louisiana, they do what they want to do. Now, you do have some judges that do here, but some here ain't worth the damn. But it's extensive training, guys. But they are paying good money because it's a shortage on social workers and child welfare specialists. It's a big shortage. So they're paying good start bonuses. It's a good career if you have the heart for children and if you can be able to stomach what you're going to go and see. Because soon as you get out of training, they going to throw you in the field, baby. It ain't going to be no sitting in the office. The cases has piled up, and some caseworkers have 40 to 50 people on their caseload. So you're going to go right in the field soon as you finish training. You're out of there. They don't care. Now, they call me to come back, but nope. I will not go back to law enforcement, nor will I go back to work for the state. That's over with. Right. You never know what you're going to get from the judge during court. You don't know. You can give your recommendations, but you don't know if they're going to be just a total jerk. You don't know. You can only pray and hope for the best, but you don't know. All you can do, if he do reunification, is write your case notes, you close it out, put that case in your file, and you keep it moving. You got to remain neutral. Even though you wanna say something, you don't want to get yourself in there and be held in contempt or lose your job. But I just don't have the stomach for it. And I know I'll be fired, canned immediately. Hold on, y'all. I'm back, y'all. That's in the something that set off the fire alarm, but everything good. Yeah, it is ridiculous, but most states do that. Most states will do that. Most states will do that. They will allow the kids to go back because, again, their goal is for reunification. Keep in mind, it's also a money game. The keeping them in the system causes the state money. And you hate to say it, but they have to pay that foster parent monthly. Now, in some states, that monthly payment that they give you every month ain't that much. It definitely ain't that much to live on. I think here, depending on the child and the emotional issues they have, I think the payment may be $600 or $700 a month. It's $600 or $700 a month, maybe a little more. I don't know. It was about $600 or $700 when I was, maybe about. This was about. Kenny is 22, 23. So It's been about 18 years, 15, 18 years, somewhere in there. So I got married very young. So yeah. You guys wish me well. Continue to pray. I will be going through looking. I will not tell her like you guys suggested that I do not. I will not tell her until I find someone else, because she's very emotional. She'll start crying because she had her heart set out on the other little destiny. But we know God doesn't do anything for any reason. And she was 10 years old, which you guys suggested may have been a little too old for her. So I start tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. And yeah. So Destiny. Hush, Chico. But yeah, I ain't gonna stay on here much longer. I'm gonna get off of here and go relax. No, it's no money in foster care. There is no money in foster care. So if you getting in it for the money, baby, you getting in the wrong field. You getting in the wrong field. That's why they make sure you're financially able and stable to take care of these children, because that little gratuity payment they pay you every month. Like I said, in some states it's a hot shitty mess. They may be $600-700 here. I'm not sure the stipend payment. I'll find out. Some states it's gonna definitely be more. Louisiana, they're gonna be cheap on all stuff. But here they ain't paying no money. They're not paying no money. And that's how we have all these traumatized adults and children that were murdered. I have heard some horrific stories. Yes, it's some horrific stories, y'all. Hey, Tony. Oh, it's 800 here and there in Texas. Well, y'all know if it's 800 in Texas, it most certainly is not 800 here in Louisiana. It's probably about 600 or 700 still. But in order to find a girl, I'm going to have to get a child that has been cleared for adoption in Texas. Because here, yes, Felicia, I am about to adopt a little girl. The one that we was looking for, had found is no longer available. Yes, children are expensive and worth more. Tamika, didn't you adopt? I want to say I think Daddy said you adopted. I ain't sure. You know he do a lot of poly lines, so I want to make sure. Yes, a little girl, Felicia. I thought I had told you. I finally healed. I did my therapy, y'all. Where I get to a point where I can open up my heart and love on a child. I can now be someone else's parent. And all of that took therapy, because I wasn't at that point some months ago. Oh, and NC is $650. Oh, see that ain't enough. Do you get $650 per child, Pampu? Or when you were that foster parent, did you get $650 per child? Yes, children are expensive and worth more. They should not be paying lesser than $1,000. Y'all, I absolutely hate for someone to call me back to back. I absolutely hate for somebody to hang up and call me back to back. This particular person is not in my phone records, and they have hung up and called me back back to back. So now they about to get the rudeness of me. Who the hell is this? Like, who does that? Like, who calls somebody back to back? That's somebody got my number from church. A guy and was talking about I looked it so beautiful and they want to talk. You have a great evening as well, Felicia. Did you get my pool noodles? These men nowadays are too weird for me. We got to do better. We got to do better. Like, you hang up and call right back. I don't know you. Are you serious? And then I got somebody that I actually know was texting me. I know this person, but this other person, Have a good evening. Yeah, that's a mess, Sabrina. That is a hot mess, everybody. Hey, Emily, you done got home? What Tamika said? Yeah, Tamika, you know he lie. He be lying, girl. Girl, he be lying, baby. He be lying. But yeah, I'm going to do it now. I am so grateful and so happy that I will be able to do it now. And I will be able to, bless somebody. Now, that was ridiculous though, y'all. That was like, you don't hang up and call someone back to back unless you know them or y'all are in a relationship. And please still don't do that. If I ain't answer, I might be busy. Baby. So yeah, y'all wish me luck. I hope that you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. As I said, my week starts off with going into my first training and then them seeing how much training I need, especially since I've already been a foster parent. And then I already has my fingerprints background and all of that stuff done. We will go into that. Louisiana, if they can cut corners, because they in need of foster parents as well. So if they can cut corners, trust me, they will. But before they do my home study, which basically they coming out to make sure you got a clean house, you have somewhere for the children to live, child to sleep, you have food in the refrigerator, you have working fire alarms. Y'all just heard my fire alarm. Destiny didn't went in there and warmed up her tacos and had it smoky or something. They check and see, do you have I think fire extinguishers as well. And that's pretty much it. And then if you have a child in the home, they talk to the child as well. They just kind of ask, how is your mom? Do you like being here? You know, stuff like that. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Hey, Miss Lisa Love, how are you? Thank you so much, Tony. Yeah, Louisiana probably still around $600. Yes, working lights, water, and gas. Definitely that. And I'm gonna definitely keep that on, even if I have to do something strange for a little piece of change. I'm gonna keep the utilities on. I'm gonna keep the utilities on, even if I got to sell some meat. But now that light bill now, I'm going to be investing into solar panels on my properties because this is ridiculous. My light bill is the highest bill in my house. My light bill, how much is you guys' light bill running? Mine's is running almost $500. And so I literally be sitting in the dark like a vampire and it still be high. And I'm like, what the freaking frack is going on? But my electric bill is running close to $500. And they claim it's different factors, but it's the square footage or whatever. But I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Tamika's is almost 400. That's too much. Like, but one thing you can't go without is electricity. So they know you're going to either pay it or be in the dark. So you really can't argue too much. But, you know, you like, babe, I asked them to break down my whole bill. And what makes it hard is my home is all electric. But my hot water, I have electric stove. I don't have a furnace. They've converted it over. And so I am going to change out my hot water tank here soon. But then that's gonna raise the bill even higher. I'm like, but you can't do without your electricity because burning candles is for the birds in the tree. Angela said hers is almost $200 in a small one-bedroom. What they charging you for? Girl, they better go get them something to do, honey. Miss Tony said, Kim, we went to court last week and the judge signed off for my daughter to get my granddaughter back. I'm so happy I can get my life back because I stopped there for my granddaughter. I'm so happy for you, Miss Tony. Sending you love. Cheers. Y'all send Miss Tony some love. She got her grandbaby. Her daughter got her granddaughter back. Congratulations to you, Queen. I know that makes you and your daughter happy. And I pray with the reunification, you guys can create new memories, take plenty of pictures, and then you get you some rest because I'm sure you wasn't resting. You get you some rest. They don't have to come out and check my meters, Miss Lisa. In my community, most of the wires, also we don't lose power easily because most of our wires is underground, and then they have smart meters now. So they don't have to come out and read the meters anymore. They can shut your power off or back on right from a computer. So they read your meter through the computer. They can shut it off with the computer. They have smart meters now. So, and then, like I said, thankfully in my community, our wires are underground mostly. Congratulations. That is worthy to be celebrated. My rent is $1,000. What? Y'all, $1,000 for a 1-bedroom. That lets you know the cost of living is ridiculous. When I graduated high school, my first apartment rent was $375. I lived in Cambridge Court before it became just a court. And if y'all from here know that them apartments was very nice, upscale in the late 90s, now I wouldn't go visit over there. But it was $375. Emily said hers is less than 100 since she got caught up. That's good, Emily. That's good, because mine's without a past due notice monthly be almost $500. And sometimes in the summer it goes over $500. But let me tell y'all something. Let me help y'all on game. Y'all know I like to give y'all gems. Unless you are in a state of an emergency with your finances, do not allow them to put you on a payment arrangement. You are setting yourself up for disaster. Because with that payment arrangement, you're going to have to pay a percentage of your bill plus your current amount, and that current amount cannot be past due. You heard what I said. Do not get on a payment arrangement. Because if you're already struggling to pay your past due bill and they put you on a payment arrangement, they're going to take a percentage of your past due amount. And then when your bill is due, you have to pay it right when it's due, or you will default on your payment arrangement, making your past due balance full amount due as well as your current amount. So you're going to put yourself in a worse hole than you would if you got off of that payment arrangement. So when they offer you that, you say absolutely not. You want a payment extension, which is them extending the payment date, but you don't never want a payment arrangement unless you have no other choice but to do so. Lolita said hers is a little 100 each month, but it's only 2 people in my home and we're both at work all week. No kids to flick the lights on and off, all that. They runs the bill up. Yeah, they run the bill up, and my 7-year-old do not like to be in the dark. So she's part of the reason the bill. She will not stay in the dark at all. Yes, thank God. God is an awesome God, ain't he? Won't he do it? He said he would. Won't he do it? Oh, when it's all electric, it's gonna be high. But hey, I got to have me some old electricity. So it is what it is. But that's my highest bill. Miss Lisa said in NYC the rent is crazy. Whoa. Miss Lisa, you paying $3,000 for a studio? Oh no. I wouldn't be able to live in NY. Oh no. You'll really have to do something strange for a little piece of change in NY. Yeah, you'll really have to do something strange. You're very welcome, Tony. The place we will be around 5 or 6 something if I was to. Yeah, it would be. It would be. You're in a 1-bedroom studio loft? And how much was your electric? Yours is about $200. And you're in North Carolina, right, Pampu? Oh, Miss Lisa say, no, she ain't paying no $3,000. No, I don't blame you. Woo, I have to, woo. No, Lord Jesus. That's, woo-wee. You got to do better with your electric bill. Yeah, but the baby coming home, though, Tony. So how old is your granddaughter? So if you're gonna have somebody extra in the house, it's gonna get worse before it get better, Miss Tony. Also, guys, I don't know who y'all electric power company is, but let me put y'all on some more game. If you have, I know SWEPCO does it. We have SWEPCO here. And you continue to pay your bill past due, late, they will add another deposit on your account, and they don't give you no notice. They don't tell you. They just add a deposit. And then when they add the deposit, they have the freaking audacity to just send you the bill with an additional deposit on there. And you cannot extend the deposit. It must be paid with that bill or they're going to shut it off. So if you can help it, if you with SWEPCO, other electric companies may try to pull this buffoonery too. But if you can help it, try not to pay your bill past due all the time. Miss Lisa said, I live in public housing near Central Park, Spanish Harlem. Okay. Spanish Harlem. Oh, she said that's the average rent. So, Miss Lisa, you in New York, did you see that plane crash? Y'all, I'm not getting on no plane no time soon. If I can't get there by car or train, the devil is a liar. I will not be flying. I'm not flying anywhere. Nope, will not be flying anywhere. Because there's some strange things happening with these planes. Me and Protect Your Peace was talking about it. Will not and cannot be doing that. Every day it's a plane crash. And I watched the video over and over of this plane falling apart in the sky. And then this plane just dropping like a sack of bricks in the water. That was very weird. That was a very weird phenomenon. Very weird phenomenon. And then it was another one in Florida the next day. Like it just literally caught on fire. And then they said that the plane aviation, where the plane came from, was based out of Louisiana. So you know they had it on the news here. But this man just lost his life, and the 6 people that was aboard, all of them, it was 3 children aboard. She's gonna live back with her mom. I had her since she was 4. She'll be 7 in September. But I don't work. My husband do, and I keep it on 67. So I gotta do better to lower it from $245 a month. Yeah, you're gonna need to put it on 70 so it'll cool the house off and then go off. You're gonna have to put it on 70, love. And once it cools the house off, it'll go off. Anything below 70, that electric bill is gonna be sky high. That's what SWEPCO told me. And she's at a very precious age, so I'm so glad she's going to be able to be reunited with her mom, and that her mom had you to get her so she didn't have to go to the system. Because not all foster parents are full with love like me and Pampu or anybody else in here that has been a foster parent or adopted. Some of these weirdos get to become foster parents to hurt these babies. You know, y'all, I like to keep it 100. Some of these are sickos, molesters, abusers, and they end up hurting these babies even more. They may pass all of the tests, but be batshit crazy and get into it for the wrong reasons. I don't like flying on nobody's airplane either. I will not be flying on any airplane, but these airplanes are dropping out the sky every day. Something is not adding up. Some of this looks staged, like someone intentionally did something to these airplanes. Just like the one that collided in the sky. And he didn't even try to deviate from, he just went boom. And I'm like, it's really serious. It's been crazy with the planes. I canceled my trip with my best friend next month to Japan because of them planes crashes lately. Oh no. Yes, I canceled my trip. I canceled my trip to Jamaica. I've been to Jamaica several times, but I canceled my trip to Jamaica for 2 reasons. First one is because of the plane crashes. Second, I'm scared to go out of the country with the orange man in office. Now he's talking about revoking people visas that are showing their amendment rights to boycott and assemble. And so he is trying to revoke people's passports. And so I don't want to be mistaken as a foreigner, because him and his administration seems to be batshit crazy. And so I just don't want to deal with him or his administration right now. And the planes are dropping out of the sky. So we all got to leave here, but I will not choose to leave here in the air. So no. Oh, Angela say hers be on 72. 70 is too cold for you. Girl, I have to have it cold. I cannot stand to be hot. And at night, I have it on 70, but I drop it down to around 67 like Tony, because I wake up sweating. You know, once they take out all of your female parts, you no longer have the estrogen and all of that controls your body temperature, that helps control your body temperature. So you're going to get a lot more hotter than you usually get. You know, I told you guys yesterday, I had a partial, then I had to go in for a full hysterectomy. And so they took out everything. And so I get more hotter usually. I'm not going through menopause, but I get hot, and it makes me feel like someone lit a match. And so, yes, I'm so sick of him, and he's such a bully. But you guys go and check for yourself. It's a video that they released of Kamala about a year ago. She listed everything the orange man was gonna do, everything that he's doing now. She talked about what he was gonna do. Nobody believed her because they didn't want a woman as president, and they sure didn't want a woman of color as president. So instead of choosing a person that was more qualified for the position, they chose a bully, a racist, a sexual abuser. We have a felon running the country. He is a convicted sex offender. That ain't nothing I made up. That's public record. Him and his friends, a lot of them that's in his cabinet, is registered sex offenders. Okay? So that lets you know what type of company that he keeps and what type of things that he do. He has no respect for women in a woman's body. No does not mean no to him. It means I can do whatever I want to do. And that's who we have running our country. He told y'all what he was going to do from day one. I love Jamaica. Let me tell y'all something. For all my single women out here, I ain't talking to the married women. Y'all kind of close y'all ears. But baby, if you want to find you a man, how you think Stella got her groove back? She went and found her a Winston, honey. Let me tell y'all, Jamaica is full of a lot of Winstons, honey. When I tell you, If you hot in the ass and you go to Jamaica, you're going to sleep with about 4 or 5 men in Jamaica. If you don't have no, you know, well, you don't mind having one night stands, you're going to go on a sleep it all while you're in Jamaica. Because it is some very nice, healthy, beautiful skin, built, because they over there eating that good food, that good fruit and all of that. And when I tell you fine, very proper, speaks with such grace over there. If you're looking for some fun, Jamaica, and you're looking for some eye candy, go over there to Jamaica, hunting. And I guarantee you will see several Winstons over there. Yes, indeed. Miss Lisa said 47 is a full narcissist and an evil man. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Orange, Mr. Orange Man. Because his face be orange, child. That's why I call him Orange. Whatever makeup or whatever sunburn, I don't know what be happening to him. But him and that orange face and that toupee be killing me. And then he is such an asshole. It was an African-American naval pilot who recently crashed. Yes, it was. And he was enjoying flying. Him and his wife moved to New York for him to be able to fly more. And that's ridiculous there. My heart condolences to him and the other family that perished. Tony said, I have to have it cold and colder at night to be comfortable. Absolutely. When you're going through them high flashes, baby, I have to have my ceiling fan on too, y'all. So I have it on at night about 67-ish, and I have the ceiling fan on too, because I be hot. My poor baby be wrapped up. Destiny be wrapped up in the cover, y'all. And I have to apologize for freezing my baby, but hunty. Miss Lisa say her menopause has gotten better. That's good, Miss Lisa. Do you take any medication for it? Or how did you get it better? Tony says she's 51 and she wakes up sweating. I'm 43, but I had a full hysterectomy. I had a partial, then a full. And so I quickly learned after my body started healing, wait a minute, this is a different type of hot here. It took me a long time to get used to that. Miss Lisa said, I am a juicer and an intermittent faster. Me as well. I've started juicing. Let me tell you guys a story. I think Protect Your Peace asked me to do a live on juicing. Going through this domestic violence thing, I would stay in the house. I wouldn't do nothing. I gained 30 pounds. 30. And so when I went for my physical, I'm like, oh, this is the heaviest I've ever been in my life. When I got on the scale and it said 234, I said, what in the hell? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa. So I juice. I only eat 1 meal a day. And I rotate it so my body won't get used to it. I make juice in the morning for breakfast. I make juice for lunch, or I make juice for dinner. And then I rotate it. But I only eat 1 meal a day, and it ain't over the top. Like, you got to let the ho-hos go and the Little Debbie snacks, because, baby, Little Debbie will have you Big Deborah. So, and what I found was I got me 2 juicing books too, y'all, with recipes. And if you're trying to lose weight or you need inflammation, whatever the case might be, you can do those different recipes. But I would recommend juicing to anybody because it has given me so much mental clarity. I've already lost 10 pounds. I'm losing a lot of the inflammation. I have more energy. And I don't feel heavy and sick. Because when we're putting so much stuff in our body, you know that feeling of feeling heavy. So now with the juicing also, I have to make myself eat regular food. Because I'll go all day and I'll be like, wait a minute, I ain't ate nothing. Because I've been juiced. And I'll be like, wait a minute, I ain't ate nothing. And have to end up getting something to eat. But I replaced a lot of the bad habits with almonds. I eat pecans for snacks. I don't drink any soda besides ginger ale when I get heartburn. No juice, sweet juice. So I really changed a lot of my habits. So that I could become, because I did not want to, my A1C was a little high, and I'm like, no, I know just what to do. My blood pressure was fine, but I did not want to become pre-diabetic, and I did not want to have high blood pressure. So since I have been doing what I've been doing, my clothes are starting to fit looser. The weight is dropping off. I'm replacing it with exercise, my mental clarity, and everything. So I will definitely recommend juicing. Oh, she said she has to have it cold. That makes sense. During the nighttime, yeah. Because waking up with hot flashes is horrible. Yeah, intermittent fasting is great. Miss Lisa say Central Park 5 sued is, oh, they sued him for defamation. Great. Because you heard when he wrote an article to get these guys locked up. I mean, this man is bottom of the barrel, but that's who we have running the United States of all America. Oh, you want you a young legal Jamaican girl? Go down there and get you a Winston, baby. Go get you a Winston, honey. They there and they love them some American women, baby. They love them some American women. Go down there and get you a Winston. And for y'all that don't know who Winston is, go watch how Stella got her groove back. Oh, Miss Lisa says she been a juicer for 2 years now. That's what's up. Yeah, it be hot every day, girl. Ooh, Sabrina, it be hot, honey. And for everybody that wear wigs, baby, you going through them hot flashes, it will make you take them wigs up off of your head, honey. Miss Lisa, I love it too. You fix your own blood pressure by juicing. That's why I'm telling y'all. And you don't have to go get you no expensive juicer. Get you one. Walmart had them on sale for $40. Oh, he the chosen one. Chosen to get on up out of here, fool. You have a juicer, don't use it, but for the summer, I want to juice watermelon. Yes, watermelon is great for hydration. Yes, I juice my fruits and vegetables. I do celery. I've done watermelon. It's a great weight loss recipe for watermelon, Tony. And I got the books off Amazon. I'll share the books with y'all if y'all need them. Drop the link. Okay. Yes, my skin be glowing. I do not wear makeup. Don't wear makeup, but eyeliner. Eyeliner and eyeshadow. I don't wear makeup. People be doing that pile of line, but I don't wear makeup. I only wear eyeliner. I only wear eyeliner and eyeshadow. Cucumber, fresh lemon, and lime, and a splash of mint. Great. I do that, but not with the mint. I do it with different combinations. I do use the mint, but I do it in different combinations. I need to try cucumber, fresh lemon and lime, and a splash of mint. I need to try that.
Hey, baby. How you doing? How you
I'm
doing?
blessed. How are you?
Blessings to you. I'm all right. I'm good. Can't complain. You know, it's life. I got a little head cold. I don't even know how that happened, but you should see me in here. Honey, ginger, cumin, cinnamon.
Yeah, that's what I had to do.
Yes.
I made tea, some green tea with honey and lemon.
Yes, yes. Even my son knew it. He was like, I know you don't be getting sick, and I really don't. That's the truth. So yeah, and I didn't go to the market because I wanted to get some chicken and because I usually make my own chicken noodle soup, even if I feel something's coming on, because that chicken fat will clear it all together. It will get you right. But like I was saying with the juicing, berries are mostly best because they have antioxidants. So that would be blackberries, strawberries, or raspberries.
Okay.
You have to be in your berries in that cycle because, like grapes are very sweet, especially the red ones. The green ones is a little tart, but sometimes you can find those as well. But I'm not really a grape person, but give me some blackberries, strawberries, and raspberries. Yeah. And I do my pineapple, fresh pineapple. I make pineapple tea as well. And that's another thing. If you get the pineapple, core it, slice the skin, wash it, all that. But take that skin, put it in that pot, add that ginger, cinnamon, water, spring water, not the water from the faucet, and let it go. And I'm telling you, just drink your pineapple tea. Just put a little honey and a little twist of lime, and you in there. So,
And what was the ingredients?
I
ain't did that one. What was it again, Miss Lisa?
All right, you get a fresh pineapple, you core it, slice the skin. So the top part, you don't need it, but some people use it because they might want to plant. Some people that plant will save that piece, get some soil. You can make your own pineapples. That's another story. But it's still good. You core it, pour the whole pineapple down. Then what you want to do, sit it in some vinegar, white vinegar. Some people put baking soda. I prefer not to use baking soda a lot. It depends. If you're going to use baking soda, you can, but some people use the vinegar with the baking soda. You don't do that because you already killing the fruit. All you need it's almost like when you cook chicken, us folks, we cook chicken with vinegar and lemon juice and stuff like that. You know that as soon as you squeeze that lemon, it already got the chicken together. So you just basically cleaning all that slime, slicing the chicken, skin, whatever. And you good. So, yeah. So for 2 years, and the reason why I say that, because I was on pressure medicine, right? So I was I'm like, wow, with the medicine, I'm going to the bathroom often, but I'm feeling dizzy, don't feel good. And I'm like, wait a minute, something ain't right. But they don't tell you. So my aunt was like, well, I juice, so start juicing, just juice a little bit. And ever since then, I've been good. I made beet juice as well, too. So when I went to the doctor, she was like, what are you doing? Wow, your pressure is great. I said, well, I've been juicing. But see, them doctors don't tell you that. We got to take care of ourselves. So they took me off the medicine.
Prescriptions for you. That weight loss drug lining them doctors' pockets, but it ain't for everybody, and it's causing a lot of people bleeding. It's causing them blood clots and all. Yep. So you gotta do what's best for your own health. You can't go with and be taking these weight loss stuff.
And I tell
Sabrina said pineapple has very little benefits and actually eats you back. What you mean, Sabrina? She said it actually eats you back.
Well, I noticed that when you do have the pineapple. It does a lot of great things for down there for you as well. But some people are allergic, will be allergic to pineapples. But like I said, I'm really a berry girl. But if I want to do some juicing, I do and it cleans your colon. It does. You drink pineapple, that cucumber, your ginger, a little cayenne pepper with it. You go into the toilet, but it's a good feeling. It's not like when you're backed up with a lot of gas and things like that. It cleans you out. Yeah. I'm just a testimony. I can speak for me, how it has worked for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm 57.
And it's definitely different fruit, different berries, different things that's different for our bodies. You have to find what works for you and go with it. If it's lowering your blood pressure, if it's because healthy eating, no matter what, is going to make you feel better. And so if you find yourself eating a lot of pork, eating a lot of beef, what they're putting in our food now, anything, what they're putting in our food now, y'all, you do not want to risk eating all this foolishness.
And I'm not a person, because I'm a cooker. So, but you got to stop the oils. You don't need vegetable oil. No canola oil, no corn oil, avocado oil. Avocado, coconut oil. Number one, you can get coconut oil. That's very good. You can cook that with your foods. So it's a lot, because remember, vegetable oils has trans fats and it's not really good for you at all.
It's not.
Like people eat flour. Some people,
they eat flour.
For years we do flour, right? And this is what I learned. It wasn't nothing in the flour. So you don't even know what the hell you eat until this guy told me. He was like, listen, I think he's on Facebook. He has dreads. He lives in Florida. I think his name is Shabazz or somebody. And he used to be a big guy, him and his wife. When they started to eat, because whole person, Pepsi, sodas, everything. And he walks you through what to not eat and what you eat. You can, like he said, you can have the same things, but you got to do it in moderation, but you still got to change it. Like unenriched wheat ain't good. If it's unbleached, you have more grains in the thing. And it's a difference. But I'm not really heavy on that. I'm more or less, like I said, I'm a veggie fruit person more than anything else.
Right. And I love to eat fruit. I love me some watermelon though. I don't know if it's because
I'm a watermelon girl.
I love me some yellow meat.
Yeah.
I love meat, especially if I get me a good sweet one.
Yes. And I'm just saying, what it will clear your skin up, all of that. Telling you, do it for a week or two. You'll be like, wow, you'll see the difference. You will. So especially for our people, we got to do better. We got to eat better. We do. Especially we have small children and stuff like that. You won't be here with your children. So these are the things you got to do. You have to, because they're not going to tell you about your pressure. They just want to keep you coming. Oh, come back to the doctor. They getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
And we do get paid to write prescriptions. For example, when Zoloft first came out, they were paying, the drug reps were paying close to $10,000 to $15,000
wow.
For a prescription of Zoloft. And Zoloft had a lot of health side effects, kidney issues, and a host of others. But they've been new that these particular drugs have these different side effects, but they don't care. You write them and you lining your pockets up. But yeah, a lot of it, they've been a new your history, and they've been a new that the drug is going to cause you other health issues, but to line their pocket up, they're going to do what they need to do. That's why if it's something preventative, that you
Yeah.
can just change your lifestyle and do better with, I would recommend that.
Because like I haven't drank up. I was the Pepsi kid. You hear? I had every flavor, and even it was cherry, Pepsi, regular, lime. You name it all. And I would drink 64-ounce soda in 2 days. Soda busted down, boom, boom. But then it started messing with me. You're not paying attention to sugar because it's the soda, but it's also the added sugar that they put in the soda. So I haven't touched the soda in about, oh my God, I'm going on 5 years. So I don't drink no soda neither. I don't drink no juices with added sugars, none of that. So even I'm a tea person, so I drink a lot of tea. A lot of tea.
Go close the gate and then go use the bathroom.
Oh, she's so pretty. Cutie
Thank
pie.
Looking for my AirPods. Now she don't know what she done did with my stuff. You know. Yes, I found the benefit of, as I said, it gave me more mental clarity.
Yeah.
I think it also helped my ear to heal faster. Because I was really frustrated about my ear. All that inflammation, I had started getting inflammation in my ankles, my hands, my feet. It helped with that. And like I said, it just helps with your mood. You feel more active and all of that. So now where I usually be sluggish and don't feel like getting out of bed, I can pop right up and keep it moving.
Yeah.
So I have made juicing part of my life, even when I get to back to my desired weight.
Yeah.
I'm still going to do juicing and as a form of meal replacement and for its health benefits.
Yeah. Or like even in the morning, get some warm spring water, slice a lemon and drink it. That's very beneficial for you. And then you can put a little honey or you can put a little bit of cinnamon in it, and you'd be surprised. It really helps. That's I said, I'm so glad that I had to teach myself because I knew I was like, nah, I'm having too many health issues. This is going on. No, I'm going to take care of this myself. And I just thank God that I did that. So, got to change. Even when you go in the stores, before, remember how we used to just go put everything in a cart? We ain't looking at the sugars. We ain't looking at the sodium. We ain't looking at the trans fat or the fats. We just loading it up.
All the carbs. The carbs will hurt you a lot too. We're not looking at a lot of that stuff that we're used to eating.
That's right.
And then we got to be careful, even with the fast food, because you don't know who preparing it.
That's
and
right.
Nowadays, people so ignorant. Somebody can be spitting in your food,
and especially you sitting there waiting for your food. So yeah, I don't eat out neither. I don't do that neither. I stopped all of that. But I was never really. Once in a while, I was a once in a while girl. If you know how to cook and you really love to cook, you're gonna cook. We have our cheat days where we want to just go, oh, let's go splurge. But nah, I'd rather not. Because by the time you sitting at Red Lobsters to get a salmon, you can already bought your own salmon, put your lemon, your peppers, put in some foil, put all the vegetables, tie it up, put it in, and put it in the oven. Boom. Do your own salmon, do your own veggies, Wow. Do a yogurt with no sugar. And you can add I do videos because I make clusters. I make blackberry clusters with the yogurt.
Well, share the videos, Miss Lisa.
Huh?
I say when you make your videos, share the videos.
Okay.
Anything healthy, I love to try something new that's gonna help better my health.
Because I even do my own almond milk. I go by the almonds. I get the 32-ounce jars. I put the almonds in there. I put a guava. I put the spring water. I let it sit 24 hours. So the next day you put it in your blender. And then once you put it in the blender, you blend it real good. And then you take the mesh thing and you just mesh it down, and you could just see your own milk coming down, your own almond milk and oat milk. I'm gonna start cashews. I don't like cashews, but I'm gonna start making my own cashew milk as well. I'm gonna try. But almond and oat, those are far my favorites. So yeah,
Mm. And
even
Destiny
if
love almond milk. I didn't know you can make
yeah,
your own.
you can make your own almond milk. You can get the big bag. Like I said, you could put a cup of almonds in that 32-ounce jar. Put the water over that, let it fill up like that much. Put a little bit of a guava, or you can put cinnamon in it. You can do it as, or you can do it after. But I put everything in, and then the next day I put it in a blender, and then I take my cheesecloth and I squeeze it all out into my jar. And the milk, I'm telling you, you'll be like, oh my God. Yeah.
Oh.
I make
Yeah,
my
you gotta
coffee
share
creamer
you gotta
too.
share your videos, Miss Lisa, because we
Yeah.
need.
I even do I make my own creamer. All you gotta do is get half and half and a little condensed milk. That's your creamer. A little vanilla in it. Boom.
Mm.
You done made
And
your
see,
own
I
creamer.
drink the iced cornmeal mocha coffee.
Okay.
The rest of it messed my stomach up so bad I can't go far from the tonic.
Yeah, because it has a lot of extra like palm oil. We ain't supposed to be drinking no palm oil and our gums and dyes. Absolutely not. So that's why
Yeah,
people get sugar-free stuff as well. But you got to look at your ingredients. If that milk don't say unfiltered, then it's no good. If you just look at one container of milk, you be like, oh my God. You'd be
mm-hmm.
surprised. The added sugar and all the salts.
Oh
Those are
yeah,
number
I
one
got to
killers.
get your ingredients, Miss Lisa, because my baby girl love almond milk, and I
Oh,
need.
she do? Okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, she won't drink regular milk. She thinks
Well,
it's
that's good. She don't need that anyway.
and
It's not good
so
for them. You
uh
know, I changed even with my kids, you know, that back then, cereal milk, dude, you don't know better. You just something fast for them. But if
mm,
you look at the ingredients in the cereals, you would be like, what the hell? So your kid is only eating, really the kid is eating a bowl of sugar. Think about it. Now you don't put the cereal, and now you threw that milk on that. What just happened?
right, and see, I watch what Destiny intake because everybody on her dad's side has diabetes. He's a diabetic. And when she
Okay.
went for her physical,
Mhm.
her A1C was a little high. And I said, oh no. So
Right.
all of that sugar, any juice, she drinks vitamin water. She
Okay.
already is on her almond milk. I don't buy all the little Debbie snacks and the little snacks because
Okay.
I do not
Okay.
want to set her up
Yeah.
for diabetes as a child. Juvenile diabetes is not fun. And so
Yeah.
since I has adjusted her diet.
That's
What?
good. Cut all the milks, almond milk, oat milk. But if she like that almond milk,
There in my
give it to
yard?
her.
Hold on, y'all.
Uh-huh.
Keep talking.
Yep. Just, do your own thing. We got to do our own thing. You'd be surprised. You'll see the results. I'm telling you, you will see your results. Got to change the game. It's only for us. It's to benefit us. So we are number one. And we got to take care of number one. So I love, inspirational things, and, it's a teaching. You know what I'm saying? Because if I have the good information, I want to pass it on to my sisters and brothers. I ain't going to be cheap about that. Yeah, we got to do that. We got to do better. Yeah. So, you will be surprised. Just take a pen and paper and write it down, and you're going to be like, oh my God. Since when we start, these cereals got everything, got all these dyes and all this stuff. It's not good. Mm-mm. Nope. Fruits, even like I said, that lemon water in your fruits, a little veggie, a little snack should be another piece of fruit. And then before you go to bed, drink that lemon water. And your cutoff time, that's it. No more to eat. You can still have water and stuff like that. But anything like heavy foods and stuff, no. So that's why I intimate, because you have a window to start and what to end.
Right.
That's it.
So let me tell you guys, the neighbor, they must want me to shoot the dogs, right?
Oh.
Very huge dog. Now, mind you, their gate is not the best gate. So my little miniature chihuahua was out there on my property, minding the business that he does, using the bathroom and all of that. And the dog comes to the gate barking fiercely. It's a pit bull.
Oh.
So let's just say they will be reported. And when I go walk her to school in the morning, I'm gonna knock on their door and let them know, if you don't want your dog shot, because if they come across their gate and try to attack my dog, I'm gonna shoot them.
Right.
Right. If you don't have the proper gating for certain dogs, you shouldn't get them. And
Absolutely.
they weren't there when I purchased my home, so that means you just got the dogs, and they're aggressive, and I shoot. And so
That's
before
right.
you attack my little baby Chico, I'm gonna shoot your dog. So you might want to get your gate better fixed for them, because he has the right to go outside and use the bathroom, and my daughter, without your dog coming to the gate. And we're about to put her pool up again, and with my baby in the backyard, it would not be acceptable for the dogs to be coming over here. So that's what she was scared, telling me to come on. The dogs was coming to the gate, barking and all of that.
Oh, yeah. They gotta put a very high fence in there, because that's not good.
I
Because they
see
can
my
jump
fence
over
is
that.
high, but it looks like they didn't dig it's a little crack part in the gate. In the morning, I'm gonna go look and see what's going on. But I'm gonna have a conversation. Sometimes communication will help clear up some things. They're gonna need to know where I'm coming from. They're gonna need to know, excuse me, sir. You look like you just got some dogs that's aggressive. And you may want to keep them over there, because if they manage to figure out a way up under and in my yard, because you got this raggedy gate back here, I'm not gonna even play. I'm just gonna
play
shoot
with you. Right. Yeah, absolutely. Got to respect your neighbors, especially when you got pets.
Yeah, them are aggressive dogs. Like where they do that at? Like, we not on it. My dog and puppy, and they're the neighbors that never want to keep their yard cut. I mind you. Me and the other neighbors talks about them quite a bit. All of our other property, we keep our yard cuts groomed, and it takes them maybe a month to groom their yard. So you're always gonna have the trouble neighbor in that area, but I got something for them in the morning.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play with you. You my little dog, he was trying to hurry up and use the bathroom so fast to get on back in here. Nah.
He probably like, what the hell is going on?
He looked up at me, and I said, go on, use the bathroom. He hurry up and did his little business, and I said,
One, two,
he
3.
flew up in here. So we not gonna do that. But yeah, Miss Lily, you got to share all of your videos, your recipes,
Yeah.
because I definitely need to try a lot of that. Now, I don't do the flour. I don't do white bread either.
No, me neither.
I've
Mm-mm.
adjusted from all of that. Destiny likes the butter bread.
Oh, okay. She
Hey,
like
Miss
whole.
Diane. Huh?
What about the whole? Not yeah, multi-grain bread, but with the seeds on the edges of the bread. It's pretty good.
I need to
And
try that, but she likes the butter bread for her peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
okay, okay, yeah.
But I
But
need to try.
they don't. We gotta teach ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause
I need
they
to
not
try.
gonna tell us what to eat and what not to. Mm-mm.
Miss
And you-
Zion, I seen you was live. I'll go back and catch a replay, love.
Yeah.
Sabrina said my mom hates grocery shopping with me because I read every label. The rule in my house is if you can't pronounce it, it put if you can't pronounce it, it's
That
put back.
exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Right.
That's a good rule. I don't shop in a big since the Orange Man has came in and all
Mm-hmm.
of his people are randomly attacking people of our color.
That's
I
right.
don't go in a really busy grocery store. Louisiana is a redneck state.
Right.
So
Right.
I do
Right.
not go, I shop on Instacart or DoorDash
Okay.
for my grocery.
Yeah.
I do most of all of my shopping online because it's a lot of these people unhinged and I don't want to have to kill anybody like these
Right.
dogs. And so and my neighbor had a Trump sign out, the one that just got these dogs. And
Oh,
so
brother.
I'm definitely
Yeah.
gonna go in their face to let them know. He had about 5 signs out on in his yard and on
Oh,
his door. I guess
Lord.
he thought he was making a statement or whatever. Um,
Right.
but I'm gonna tell him him and his Trump dogs, if they come across that gate, if my camera alarm me that they're in my yard, bah, that's it. That's a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, they just don't have respect for for the neighbors when you got dogs. Like, what you doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Especially
have no
aggressive
dog.
dogs, aggressive breeds. You don't want to have aggressive breed. And this neighborhood is full of children. Full of children. And you
Okay.
got aggressive
Okay.
breed dogs. Come on now. We ain't gonna play that game.
No.
If you got that, like the saying say, you finna F around and find out. They come over here,
Right.
you gonna F around and find out. But
Yeah, it's a mess.
yeah, so we have to be aware. Yes, they very bold, baby. Them Trump signs was very prevalent over here in my neighborhood. And when
Yep.
I went to go vote, somebody was side-eyeing me, and I turned around and looked at him and gave him this look like, what the hell is it? And he hurried up and turned his head, and I took Destiny with me because I want her to understand what is voting, why she should vote, how to vote, and all of that.
That's
I took
right.
her right on in the booth
Yeah.
with.
And it's sad because, like I said before, this man showed us what he was before. Ain't nothing changed.
Mm-hmm.
I never liked him from The Apprentice. I didn't like him from Central Park 5 when it first happened.
Mm-hmm.
I never liked that man. And when I see his own niece, she even said he shouldn't be running this country. She said it,
Sure
and
did.
his
She sure
mama, his
did it.
own mother said that he's an idiot.
You remember
His
how he
own
did
mama,
that girl Amorosa?
the Amorosa, Miss Sellout.
Yeah. Well, all of them getting what they bargained for.
Yeah,
They're getting what they wanted.
yeah. Don't make no sense. Yeah.
They're getting what they bargained for. So Tamika said, multigrain isn't good for us either. Really? I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know multigrain wasn't good for us either. I did not know that. But again, our bodies are different, so it may not be good, but I'm sure it does have a little bit of benefits. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm
But
not a bread
I
eater, so I don't like bread like that. And I used to be a bread lover. I
you
don't have
eat
no
bread
use
like
for it
that?
no more.
Yeah, I
Since you
don't eat
know.
bread really either. Destiny loves it on
Mm.
her sandwiches. And then when I'm just wanting to eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with her, I'll eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But
Yeah, because even some pastas, the carbs is like in the 30s and the 40s. That's not good.
yeah.
Chickpea, I eat chickpeas. I really like those. And I roast them, I eat
Chickpeas.
that. I'll eat broccolini, which I like. Um, cauliflower, not too much, but I'm a sweet potato girl, so I'll go get the yams, boil them up, put them in the air fryer, split them, and eat them. And sometimes they be sweet just like that. You don't even have to put nothing on, but if you want to put a little bit of honey on there, a little cinnamon, to daub them up, you good. Love
Yeah.
them.
And those are good. All of that is good eating. Tony says she's surprised her Caucasian neighbors didn't have Trump signs. Baby, they had them everywhere. They had them all going, houses going towards Destiny school walk. He was the only fool. Well, he on this side of me. He was the only fool. They can't have no house right here because I own the lot. When I bought this house, I owned the lot. So
Okay.
his house is kind of off, but his backyard is adjacent to mine because I own that lot right there.
Right.
But he and me and my neighbor across the street, Jasper, he said, what did he think he's doing? He do that mess every time election comes because he's been staying over here for 22 years. He said he does this mess every time, but he's never went overboard. I said, well, that's because I'm African American, and he thought it was intimidating, but it was not. Because I'm the type will go, if it gets too close to my property, I will go snatch it and throw it in the trash can.
Mm-hmm.
So
remember especially the redneck states, because I know I went to Georgia to my godmother's house, and she lives in Lithonia, which is that DeKalb County? I'm sure not, but she lived in a subdivision. So I went to stay with her. She was down there a long time, so she didn't know that in Stone Mountain, our Black people were lynched in them trees. She said,
wow.
What? I was like, yeah, look it up. Lithonia, Stone Mountain. Yeah. She was down there for years and didn't know that. So one day, we coming out the subdivision. What happened is, the reason I was down there, because at the time I had Section 8 with my oldest son. He was sick in the hospital. I was trying to be transferred from New York there. But I said, no, let me go down there. Let me get a feel if I could do this. So when I got down there, everything seemed to be all right, And then she started taking me around, see homes and stuff like that. So this particular day, we saw a house. It was, I forgot the basketball player's name, but he had a house. It was 8 bedrooms, 6.5 baths. When I say it was gorgeous, I was like, oh no, but this is too much house. And I got 2 special needs kids, 4 sons, 2 special needs in chairs. So that's going to be a lot. That's too much space. So we go see the house. One house she took me to was right dead in the wood. I said, I'm a New Yorker, right? That ain't going to work. Because I need to be by some stores. She said, but you get no. I need the hospital and I need the store. You see where I'm going with that? She was like, see, that's that mentality. Yes, that is that mentality because I have special needs kids.
Right.
And I have to do that because I need the hospital nearby, just in case.
Mhm.
And I ain't had no car at the time, right?
So
So
in
we
New
went
York, is everything close together?
pretty much where I live at, everything's right there.
Okay.
We got buses down the corner, up the block, Fifth Avenue, Madison Avenue. Girl, we good. So she take me to another house, same thing in the woods and everything. I was like, You know what the house, it was a movie that came out, and I was like, not too long ago, this movie on Netflix it was Deliverance, something like that. It's just that energy. I was like, I don't like this. So she said, well, okay. I said, because I gotta get back to New York. He's up there at the hospital, but my brother was there with him and whatever. So we went the wrong way. And I said, you sure you don't know where your house is? You've been down here. We pull up on a red clay dirt the wrong way. All you can see is the Confederate flag from the sky all the way down.
Wow.
And I'm like, I got quiet. I said, he was like, Gal, you lost? Y'all lost down here? Gal? I said, if this come over here, you better run him over.
They love to call us gals a boy.
Yes. And then she backed up and we got out of there. Girl, I packed my bag so fast. And then I said, I know I had one more day on the ticket. I couldn't wait. I said, I got to go home. That did it for me. I'm like, no, I know racism is here, but that was like right in my face.
Mm-hmm.
And to be called gal and all, I'm like, huh?
Yes.
And all you can see is the monster trucks and they got the flags all over in there. I said, wow, this is crazy. I ain't been to Atlanta ever since then.
And it's been happening since the Orange Man came in and has made it okay for it to happen. I was accused. I had went to the bank and I had to go to my safe deposit box. And one of the tellers in the bank, let's just say they got fired because I cuts up when you try to intimidate me or treat me as if I'm not somebody, and especially if you are pink skinned. He tried to assume that I needed to verify taking some money out of my safe deposit box. I was getting ready to purchase this.
Out of your safe deposit box. Okay.
I've shown my ID to gain access. And you want to make sure I verify even more. Once you look up the safe deposit, they tell you the safe deposit number, how much you may have in it, and all of this. He called himself going through extra steps that had never been done.
Wow.
To make sure the safe deposit box belonged to me. So I asked for the manager. The manager knew me. The manager face turned red because she knew what he was doing was not their normal protocol. Let's just say it was a lot of bleepity bleep bleep bleeps to him.
I know that's right.
And I said, what the hell you think that black people ain't established either? What the extra checks is about?
Yeah.
Like you blankety blank blank, and he was end up letting go because they did think that he was harassment. It was a form of harassment. But you don't get to do that.
Yeah.
You don't get to do that. So I went off on him. Period. Because you don't no. And so if you don't speak up for yourself, you will be ran over.
You better. Because like I told you, my two boys, I advocated for them so much. Rest in peace, their souls. And I was that mom. And I remember taking them out one day. We went to 34th Street. Because they were in chairs. So anytime they would conversate, they were brothers, they would put their chairs together face to face, like they interviewing each other, right? I used to get tickled to see that. I said, listen, I'm in the store. I got to go all the way over there to get something. All I know, I heard my son say, Mommy. Girl, I dropped everything, running. What happened is, he said, Mom, because my older son, he would go like, Mommy, I got to tell you something. I said, tell me what happened. She said, this lady, she jumped over our chairs. I said, over whose chair? Like, where, remember I'm saying they like this together.
Right.
Instead of her going around, she jumped over their feet almost. Like, you know, like, and I hear my son screaming. I said, excuse me. I went right over there to her. Yeah. Excuse me. What's a problem? I said, did you just jump over the chairs? Oh, they were in the way. I said, they were in the way. I said, okay, so how about I'll tear this damn store up with you? You in my way.
That part.
So here comes security. I said, and what you supposed to do? Don't mind your business. Because if you were security, you would have saw what happened. So go ahead before you get beat up too. You know. My son was like, Mommy, the nerve of people, you know, my son, they, you know, saying proper talking and all that. Listen, yeah, I gives it up. Miss Lisa don't play.
So how
That was
old
mine.
are
And with anybody other kids that I know, we ain't doing that. So she said, I'm going to call the cops. I said, you can call the CIA, the FBI, the police, and whoever you want. And I'm still going to be standing here. But the thing is, you still jump over their wheelchairs.
And that was so inappropriate. So how old were your son? You say both of your sons passed away, Miss Lisa?
Yeah. They had Duchenne's muscular dystrophy. So their onset was from 6. Well, that's when it starts. From 6 to 9 is when they started like walking with a gait and stuff like that. A gout like that, and they would fall a lot and everything. And they were born healthy and strong, everything, running around. And then my oldest son, he started falling down a lot. And I was like, something ain't right. So I took him to Kingsbrook Jewish Hospital. Maybe Brina know because she's from New York. But I took him to the hospital, and he was first diagnosed with Duchenne's muscular dystrophy. I said, what? What is that? I didn't even know what that was because I'm 20, 21. So I wasn't, you know, knowledgeable about that until my sister was like, you know, they have the MDA association with Jerry Lewis. So why don't you look through it? So it's okay. So then when I had my other son, he was experiencing the same signs as my older son. So I was like, something's not right. And they ain't have the same father. So the genes jumped over. And my older son had Duchenne's. My other son had Becker. Becker is the mild form of muscular dystrophy, but Duchenne's is more severe. So, but later on, my son that had Becker, it became Duchenne's. So they both had it. So it's a neuromuscular disease that caused weakness in their calf areas, in their chest, you know. It's a lot.
And so is the life expectancy short when they have that?
They gave them to 2021, you know, but God is amazing, and He let them live longer than they said it. They should be. Yeah, I'm saying so. You know, the doctors, they tell you, okay, I'm gonna leave it in His hands. So He let them live a little longer than what they did, and praise to the highest. You know, so after that, here I am with these 2 kids, you know, they're, you know, young, you know, looking for love in the wrong places, got another relation, got another one. So I was like, you know, because of a lot of things that happened in my life. So that was my nurture for me. But I took damn care of my kids. I was the best advocate in the world. as somebody that's young, I knew a lot of knowledge of what my kids had. They went to the MDA camps. They went to Florida 4 or 5 times. They were part of Advocates for Children. They graduated from high school. My son went to college. So I have a lot to be proud of. And I took care of them, you know what I'm saying, by myself, you know, without any family help because they thought my kids were burdens. And I said, F them, you know, move it along. I'm still going to be the best mother. Just because I had the best mother, I'm going to be the best mother to mine. And that's what I did.
And that's all you can do.
I did it all, you know. My day started 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Literally, I had the Hoyer lift. So one kid, I got to get him ready, put him in Hoyer, put him in a chair, come back, get the other son ready. Girl, it was so much. It was a lot. But I thank God for them home attendants that I had because they did help me a lot. So, you know, and I just thank God every day He gave me life with them. He gave me quality of life with them, you know, and I was able to do it. And they all got their high school diplomas. So I had all boys. So it's remarkable because a lot of people say, oh, single mother can't do it. Yeah, single mother can do it. Yeah, yes, you can. I'm a testimony, and I ain't gonna let nobody tell me that. Yeah. You know, you get those people, oh, they gotta be in the two. Yeah, it should be like that. But even if it's 2 parents, really one parent be doing everything.
Absolutely.
So, you know, so they, you know, they went from regular chairs, walking, falling, then regular chairs, and then as time went back on, they had confinement chairs. So, you know, so I did everything. And now for me, 5 years, they've been going for a minute. I'm just kind of woosah. Now I can go out a little bit because I was homebody. I was home, take care of them, you know.
Right.
But now I get to have freedom. Well, not a lot because now I have a motorized chair because of me falling the same way they did. And, you know, I had to get a chair and my doctor made sure that I got it. It's a motorized chair, so I can still be mobile, get up and go out, but it's more for my safety when I'm outside. So I've been doing some things. And you would never think that, but I have.
But there is a guy, because you look beautiful. You definitely don't look like what you have been through. And condolences again for losing your son. I know that had to be tough because children parents are not supposed to bury their children.
Absolutely not.
Your sons, did they die close together? Did they pass away close together?
Yeah, because my oldest son, he was gone since 2009, and then my other son passed in 2017. But he still held on a little longer. My oldest son, he passed away in the hospital. My other son passed away in the house. But it was just crazy because he was fine all day until his home attendant was here with him, and I went out because he was like, "Mommy." He was into ESPN. He knew every basketball player. I said, "Listen, you're gonna be a coach or something because you know all." And I remember that day I went out and his home attendant was here. She worked from 9 to 5, and then she stayed a little longer because I was out shopping. And when I got here, he was good. She fed him. He was clean. They went outside, and he came upstairs. Was like 8 or 9 o'clock because he hung out with his friends outside. So like 10, I had a bad headache, and I was like, "Let me go lay down." I said, when he came upstairs, I said, "I'm gonna go lay down, okay? If you let me know if you're ready to get on your bed." He was like, "Ma, I'm gonna chill." So I went and I laid down because I had a headache. But then my other son, my baby son, he came in the house, went in his room, and they were, you know, he just was like on his computer. He reclined his chair back, and he just was with his eyes open. So my son came in the room. He was like, Kari, 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 like yelling. And he wouldn't respond. So he woke me up. I just jumped right up and performed CPR. And then I was wondering why the EMS was telling me to put him on the floor. And to this day, I know now, but I didn't know then. So I said, just put him on the bed, and we was just trying everything. Then he still had a pulse. So by the time the ambulance came, I was standing there watching him, and I was like, he's gone. Listen, it's just something just said, he's not here no more. And
Take your time.
And I so what was so amazing that when the fire department came, they knew my son. Because he knew a lot of people. That just messed me up. I was like, how you know my son? They was like, we always say he's always at the fire department because he was free spirited. He go anywhere, he didn't care. And I put him, like they picked him up, we put him in on a gurney. He still had a pulse. He still, I was like, okay. So we got the ambulance. My two sons were here. We got down the block, which Mount Sinai is right down the street. His doctor called. He got to the hospital, and I was sitting in the waiting area. So when that doctor came out, she was like, "Oh, we got a pulse. We did it." So in my mind, she had me thinking that he was okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, "What are you saying?" And then she said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. All I know, I screamed so loud in there and I passed out. They picked me up, they brought me in a room, and they was like, we are so sorry." And I'm like, what? I said, y'all better get my child, because I don't know. You made me believe that he was okay. What you talking about? So I called my best friend, and she crying, my sister crying, like everybody was like, oh my God. So she's coming from the Bronx. I'm in Manhattan. So she said, I'll be there in about an hour, okay? So then they was like, if you want to go see him, you can go in the room. I was like, I'm looking at them like, do you know how heavy this is right now? But God whispered in my ear. He said, he's okay. He with me. I still didn't understand when he said, he's with me. And I went in the room, closed his eyes down. I talked to him for a few seconds, and I'm like, that was it. But the one part that I take is like my two other sons that were here, they kept calling me, Mommy, what's wrong? What the doctors are saying, Mommy, what's wrong? That's not, I just lost them, but now I got to explain to their brothers.
Right.
That was the hardest shit. And then they were trying to come to the hospital. No, Mom, we coming. I'm like, no, just stay there. Just stay there. Stay in the house. I'm coming. But I don't know. It just seemed like out of body experience, because it only takes 5 minutes to get from here to my house, from the hospital. It took me forever. And when I walked in the door, they already knew. So I just comfort them. It was just a lot. It was a lot. Hold on a second.
Okay. Yeah, you guys send some hugs and love to Miss Lisa. It is very tough
Yeah.
to lose a child.
So, you know, um, I was on live and y'all heard you screaming. So, um, so that was my second son, but my older son, remember he was in a hospital. Both of his lungs had collapsed. So I was in the hospital with him, all these tubes, everything. Listen, I studied that place so well that I even knew when he moved his arm, that means the needle was coming out. And I just sat there. But like I said, I made him comfortable and all of that. But in my heart, you know, they were very close. So when my older son passed, I know my other son would say, when is my turn? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I know he was thinking that, but I never questioned him, you know. I just let him live his life, you know. And then after I lost him, um, before I lost my second son, my youngest son was stabbed through his heart.
Oh, jeez.
He was playing basketball and got into a fight with this young guy. The guy stabbed him in his heart. So this is before my second son passed away. So I'm like, so my neighbor knocks on my door because he had took his regions that day, my baby son. And she was like, Miss Lisa, Darius. I said, what? Who kid? Yes, Darius. I got downstairs. I'm in the house walking back and forth, like literally another out of body experience. And I went
Right.
downstairs. The cops are coming in, and they was like, "Can we see your ID? You're Lisa Smith." I said, "Yeah, I'm Darius Smith. Where my son at?" They was like, I didn't even wait till them say, "Excuse me." I went to the door. When I got outside, it looked like it was a concert going on because that's how many police, firemen, people, everybody outside. They're looking at me. They was like, "Oh my God." So I get to the corner. He was stabbed through the this park over here, Carver. When I went up on 106, I seen the yellow tape.
Mm.
My ass went right underneath that tape. I said, "Where's my son?" They said, see, my little son, he was like, you know, when they get to their teens and they start feeling they someone hang out and doing things, I used to talk to him like, chill out in these streets, da 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 da. No, not what happened
Mhm.
to him was his fault, but I would always preach to him, be mindful who you hanging with, because everybody ain't your friend. He ain't listen. Right? So I gotta say that part. So I had got him involved with J-RIP, which is a juvenile program that helps youths before they go to jail, before they get into trouble. And thank God I had these people in my life because they helped change his life.
Have money.
Uh-oh.
So after that, after I went under that tape, there are two officers that I did see. They was like, "Hey, Miss Smith, we gonna ride." I said, "Where he at? Is he at Mount Sinai?" They said, "No, he's at St. Luke's Hospital because it's um a trauma hospital." And I'm like, so I get there's a bunch of kids hanging out in there, and I told the security on us, I said, "Get these kids out of here because
Mm.
somebody probably sitting in here that did that to my son and probably want to see that he ain't make it." You feel
Right.
me? So I said, "Get them out of here now." Now my sister's there, she going off. She said, she just started cussing. So they got them out of there. So all I know, I was sitting there in this, you know, I want to call her a little woman. She was like one of them, little woman, but she was a head trauma doctor. And she said, "He's stable." And I just fell to the floor. I was like, thank you. And we got to finish stitching him up. And I said, okay. She said, but I have to tell you this, Mom. 48 hours, you know how that is. I said, I understand. I mean, this is my first time even dealing with such a trauma like that. And
Right.
it was a 5-women team. This is how powerful women are. They all were trauma doctors, and they saved his life. That doctor was so little that she had to jump over the table. And when they would, you know how they be searching and stuff. What happened is her finger slipped, her thumb. Boop. That's when she knew that he was stabbed through his heart. You hear what I said?
Wow.
Through his heart. So I was like, so stabilized him, got him upstairs, and I walked through that room, and he looked twice his size because of they swell up all the medicine and stuff like that. I couldn't even recognize my son. He was in a coma. He had a thing in his neck, and I just started praying, and he started all the teachers and people, because he played basketball, so all the coaches and everything, and we just formed an alliance. And he's one day, when he's here, I'm gonna make you gonna see him. You're gonna be like, what? And he's a living testimony.
Amen.
And so I had to work for him he had to learn how to walk, talk, all that. Because I was determined that he wasn't gonna, because from the hospital, he started coming out of the coma. And then one day I was in the room. I says, Mommy, I'm here. And he moved his hand like that. I said, so I'm like, I was like, Doc, is this for real? He was like, yeah, he's waking up, but it's going to be a minute, okay? But that hand was going. And after that, the OTs, they started working on him, and they got him to rehab a little faster. So when we got to rehab, he had to trach, and I had to help him with that. And thank God he came home without the trach, And he still was trying to get, want to hang out with the same crowd. I'm like, did you know what I just went through? What you went through, but what I went through with you. You ain't hanging out.
Did they ever find out who did it?
Yeah.
Who did it?
Yeah. And guess what? He only got 3 to 5. And he's a menace, and he been one. That's all he got.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he had to intentionally try to kill him because in order
It
for
was
him
attempted
to
murder. Yeah.
bust his chest cavity, that bone cartilage there, he hit him with force.
Absolutely. Because a paring knife is the most dangerous kind of knife because of the point on it. So what happened is when he did that, he ran up in somebody's apartment. They let him in. He was hiding in a closet, but his mother had bought a knife block, and he took the knives out of there. That's where the knives came from. So they caught him in somebody's closet, and what he did, he tried to act like he committed suicide. He put cuts on his own arm. We wasn't going for that. Yeah. So once he got better, my other son was okay, but I guess my son waited for him to get better, and then he left. You see, I understand this now, but I ain't understand that then. So he waited for his brother, his baby brother, to get better, and then he passed on right after, like right when he got better.
Wow. So you had one traumatic incident after another. You lost your son. Then your other son was almost unalived in a horrendous, probably out of jealousy. Um,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then you lost your other son.
yeah,
And as I always tell people, Miss Lisa definitely don't look like what she has been through. She definitely do not look like what she has been through. And it shows her relationship with God. Because I don't know many women or men psychologically would have been able to stand, number one, then number two, still be mentally sane and have a life of their own right now without happen to be incapacitated into a mental hospital,
yeah.
because that trauma by itself is alone to cause her to have a mental
Oh
breakdown.
yeah. I had many, especially in that hospital, but I guess when I got there, I did everything. Like his feet was like caked up and just looking crack. Girl, I went in there and did a whole foot pedicure to him. And them doctors was like, wow, you are amazing. I've never seen a mother like that. I cut his hair, but not in ICU when he got to rehab. I was able to do that. And yeah, just cared and loved on him, and I just told him, now he walks different. When I say walks different, he don't hang out with none of these people. He go to work. He in the house. He go play, go to the gym, his little basketball. All his friends that I know are in college, so they all hang out. But as far as like the area, the hood, nah, he ain't that guy. So I'm grateful and thankful that he evolved, you know what I'm saying? From what and he's off of heart medicine. He don't have to take no more heart medicine.
Oh, that's a blessing. I was just about to ask, how did he recover? Do he have any lasting effects of what happened to him?
Brain memory. He gets that fog sometimes where he will forget something. Like say if um he might leave the freezer open. I'm like, but I gotta forget, I said, son, you left the freezer open. Oh, ma, I did. Or if he runs water in the sink, I gotta go behind him, like turn the sink on, because he forgets a lot. But his brain is getting a little better, so he's doing much better than he was. So yeah.
And that's a blessing, my God.
So he's a
As
different
I said,
person.
you don't know what people go through. That's why I always say you have to extend people grace, favor, and mercy, because you don't know what people are going through, and you don't know what you can say to trigger them, and then
That's right.
cause yourself your life, because a person may be holding on as much as they can.
That's
And
right.
they have been through a traumatic incident, and then you start the bullying and the buffoonery, and you end up finding and guess what's gonna happen? That person can plead insanity because what they've been through in their life, and they probably will get sent to a mental institution for a few months or a year, whatever, and then they going on with their life, and you are unalived. So you
Yeah.
got to be real careful
It
on.
was so, and that's what I said. Even though I had to, the hardest part was that they passed, but the part was to go in the funeral home and make those arrangements and view caskets and stuff like that. So thank God I brought my sister along with me. She did that part because that was too hard for me to pick that out. I did the clothes and stuff, but I told her, you do that because I not in a good headspace to do that. So She did that part. Um, to, we just took care of everything else. But they were put away like angels. I did my thing. I mean, I had people coming, Miss Smith, you something else. Yeah. One had all white and the other one had gold and white. So
Wow.
I put them together and they looked like they were sleeping. They didn't even look like they was just taking a nap. Yeah.
And that's what you can hope for.
Yeah.
So how many living children do you have now?
Two. My
Two.
baby son and my middle son.
Okay.
He's this one is 25, the other one is 29. Yeah. That you heard when I heard you yelling in there. That was the other one. But the youngest son, he's at work. That's the 29-year-old one. Yeah,
Okay.
but we've been through the storm.
I see.
What?
And your resiliency, women hearing your story, or a man hearing your story of how to overcome is definitely uplifting. Especially people are hurting in silence, and a lot of
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
are don't know how to begin to start telling their story, or feel comfortable with sharing some of the deepest traumas that a
Yeah.
person can imagine. And for you to speak on it, you continue to speak on your story. You don't know
Mhm.
who is going to help and bless, and I definitely appreciate you sharing your story.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
God.
It's heavy, but that's why, always like what really touched me with Felicia and stuff. I was like, something is wrong. So I thank God that He gave me the tool for us to pull together as one, because that's what we need, unity. We have to help one another. We all that we have,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of sisters and brothers, the ones that don't really attach to, you know, reality, but the ones that's woke, those are ones that we pull together, you know? Like I was saying yesterday, we got to fix everybody's crown. That's
Yeah,
important. When it shifts, we fix it.
absolutely. We have to, and it's funny that you said that, because not everybody know how to, not everybody is selfless. It's a lot of selfish people, and not everybody knows how to separate self from the equation and be
Right.
able to be there for someone else. Um,
Yeah.
and it is
Yeah.
a blessing that you are able to think of others while you have overcame so much trauma,
Yeah.
able to be still with the sound mind, and able to pour into other women. That's a agape type of strength. That strength comes
Yeah.
from God.
Yeah. Because even sometimes, if I'm just passing by, I'll go in the hospital, they already know me. They be like, "How you doing, Miss Smith? You looking good?" I'm like, "Thank you." And you know, it's always good to see people. You know what I'm saying? That was there, that was in the trenches with everything that happened. But I'm just inspired every day. Wake up, thank God for the blessing, thank God for waking me up, and just for strength, wisdom, and understanding. That's all I can give. You know.
And
But I
that's
love our
all you
people. We gotta love our people.
yes.
Yeah.
Well, we definitely need more people like you, Miss Lisa, in this world. It wouldn't be such a drag. It wouldn't be such a hard place after you go through trauma. You definitely need people
Yeah.
that has a strong connection
Hmm.
to God and able to show people grace despite what they have went through. So that is definitely a blessing. And so I just want to say, I admire your strength.
Thank you.
Continue
Thank you,
to
Miss Kim.
push through, continue to rely on God, even on
Yes.
days it may be hard. You continue to pray and continue to definitely surround yourself around the light. With your trauma that you've been through, you definitely do not want to attach yourself to any darkness at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So definitely. Did
Mhm.
anybody have any questions for Miss Lisa? But yeah, Miss Lisa, don't forget to share your videos too. Share
Oh
your
yeah, of course.
hit my
Yeah.
line because I love trying new stuff. Anything that's gonna be beneficial, I love trying new stuff.
Okay, no problem. No problem. You probably heard that bouncing the ball. Those two next door. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Another story.
the puppy then been let out, and so Disney, uh,
Okay.
running around and doing her thing. I'm about to get her little butt to bed because if I don't get her to bed, she'll stay up all night. Um,
Oh, okay. What
I
time
know
she go to school? Early?
she goes. She has to get up. I get her up at 7. She has to be at school by 8:15.
Oh,
But
okay.
she likes to eat breakfast, so when she wants to go eat breakfast, I get her up at 6:30. But because she doesn't like to go to school and she's got in a routine of being able to use the fact that something is hurting her or she's scared,
Okay.
she's a great manipulator. Well, she'll manipulate you, and if you ain't careful, she only has symptoms of sickness in the morning time for school.
Oh yeah.
And
You
then
know
by
these
12
kids.
o'clock, you be like, wait a minute, you asking me to go outside, but you just said your stomach and your head and stuff was hurting real bad.
Right, you know.
She didn't miss so many days out of school from this domestic violence situation. She cannot
Oh
miss
wow.
days,
Yeah.
or they will retain her back in the second grade.
Okay. But you know what I'm gonna do? Because I was on charging the phone, this one that I'm using.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna put my YouTube channel, but I'll send it to your thing myself. I'll send it to you.
Okay. And I need to make sure I'm following y'all YouTube channels. I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel, Miss Lisa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go follow. I want to make sure I support y'all like y'all support me. I Design Facts has great live shows. I go on
Mhm.
hers. Who else in the chat? Anybody else in the chat that I am not following, please make sure you let me know you have a channel so I can go and find you. Miss Sabrina, do you have a channel? I think I'm following
Yeah, I
you.
think Sabrina do.
Yeah, Sabrina, I'm
Sabrina
following
do.
you.
Yeah.
Um Let me see who else in the chat that may have a channel.
Because I do videos on TikTok too.
We're on TikTok. I just have to keep this. I don't be on TikTok that much, and I have to keep
Yeah.
a lot for them. So we do have a TikTok where she'll go upload some of our videos on there. But keeping up with Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, it
Yeah.
just
I
it
don't
gets
really
much for
yeah,
me.
exactly. I don't really like the Instagram. I don't really care for Instagram like that. But I like the Facebook. I like my YouTube, and I like the TikTok. But we know what they be doing with the TikTok. These people.
Yeah, Miss Lisa got a channel, Miss Angela. Yeah, she
Yeah.
just told me she shares her videos and stuff over there. So I'm definitely gonna click her name. As a matter of fact, let me go over here right now before I've been forgot. And Miss Jasmine. Miss Jasmine definitely that's her link. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Miss Jasmine. Miss Jasmine, have you started going live, love?
Miss
Uh,
Jasmine. Let me see.
one of my mods, can y'all drop Miss Lisa?
All right, I just pressed it. I'm just subscribed to her. Okay.
Okay. Let me find your name. Lisa.
'Cause I got 3 phones.
I got 2, and like I said, Destiny
Yeah.
keeps up with them more. She actually got the business phone now. That's why when that fool sent me that whoever he was on Sicko,
Uh-huh.
it pissed me off because she has my phone quite a bit, looking at
Oh,
products and all of that. And so, these younger generations care more about
yeah.
the what you call it. Then what's the name of your channel, Miss Lisa?
All right. Okay, let me do this one. Let me go. So I'm going to the page now.
Miss Angela says she already following Jasmine.
All right.
Yeah, we want to make sure we following all of y'all, all us.
Okay, my backup phone is at. Oh, I can put it in the chat. What am I doing? I know they mama not home, but I'm about to scare them to death in that hallway. Bouncing that ball. She's always on the go. Leave them right in the house.
Oh, they ain't underage. Is she leaving in the house?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. This is one of them. 6. Okay. That's one. Now, this one here,
okay.
this is my iPhone. Let's see. I can go to this one right here. You got Messenger?
I don't know, on YouTube.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had a message. I don't know you could get a. I didn't know you could get a messenger on YouTube.
Let me see. Okay. Here I am. Okay. Let me put this one in.
I got Messenger on my Facebook. We just created a new Facebook page too.
Right.
Because let me see. Yeah, because we were being harassed.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me put this one in.
Okay, I see that one. I just subscribed to that one, Miss Lisa. I see your videos.
You see
Dollar
it?
Tree laundry finds.
Yeah,
I
all of that. All of that. All right, let me
see.
put this one in.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
because I do Temu hauls. I do all of that. Do a
Okay.
video a day.
And you got another one you said?
I got like 2 more, but this phone has to be charged. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send it to your damn, what can I send it to you?
Send it. I gave you my number. You still got my number?
Oh, it's on. I wrote it down in the room. Yeah, it's on that piece of paper. I wrote it down.
Okay, yeah. Just send it to me whenever you can. And I'm subscribed to that, and I'll turn my notifications on. Because
Okay.
I definitely be needing the Dollar Tree finds because we like to do the DIYs, the DIYs, or whatever you call them.
Mm-hmm.
On the Dollar Tree finds.
Okay.
Because I'm
On
about to
this one, on my iPhone is at Lisa Smith, but it's capital LISA, capital SMITH -R 8W at Lisa Smith. It says at Lisa Smith /R8W. But I'm trying to get it on the phone. It's not going. Yeah, I hate head colds, man. That just is the worst.
I hear it in your nose.
I think it's my sinus, because I do suffer from that, but I haven't had that in a while, so I don't know.
Well, the doctor said there's something going on in the air. I can't find that one, Miss Lisa. Yes, in there.
Okay.
You a replay person? Yeah. Yep. And when I was working a lot, I used to have to catch a lot of Felicia's replays. when I was
Oh,
working heavy on, y'all know, on my fake job, I had to, you know.
yeah, these people, they don't have nothing else to do but bother people for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Too much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send it to you because I'm on this phone. Let me see the other phone.
Yeah, send it to me when you get a chance to. I'm gonna get off here and make sure Sister Girl then got in this bed.
Okay, yeah,
Um,
go get her ready. Oh yeah, it's like
yeah, it's
9:55.
9 o'clock here now. It's 8:55, finna be 9. And if I don't get her in the bed, we will be up all night.
Right.
So
No, you go ahead and get her together. I'll send it to
I'm
you.
about to, I
Yeah.
will, you guys check my wall.
Yeah, I'll
Once
go
I
to your
get her to
community
bed,
wall. Okay.
I will post all of the shows. I'm gonna post Bible study for
Okay.
Tuesday. I will have the topic up there, so if you got, so you guys can get ready for it. You guys know I always have scripture to back up the topic. I will be setting the day for the credit repair course as well. So yeah, you guys look out on my wall for the class. I'm gonna do the business. A lot of people keep asking me about the business credit class, so I will be doing the business credit live. So y'all stay tuned. I'm going to do the wellness check in every week because it's important that we check on each other. You never know what
Yeah.
life might have, so I will be doing the wellness check every week, as I had stated. Because yeah, it's a lot of life is life.
That's right. A
And
lot.
Miss Angela, I had to take 3. My channel was hit with a copyright strike. That's number 1. It was hit with a
Really?
copyright strike. A friend of mine's son was helping me on how to set up all of my settings and all of that, and he had uploaded a video and they copyright struck it. So I have not got the invitation yet, but my watch hours is let me go check my watch hours. Yeah, my watch hours and my shorts. My shorts is there. My watch hours is there. My shorts are almost there. And so I'm just waiting on the invite. And then I did the copyright school that you have to go through so they can remove that strike. And I was pissed. But it
That's
was so big
crazy.
though. Yeah, he was trying to get more views or something, he said. And I deleted, I woke up and had that. I was like, what the hell is this?
Copyright.
And so I deleted some Chinese video. I deleted that mess. And so, but it's almost I should be getting an invite. As I said, my Wi-Fi
Okay.
is there. But whenever you get a strike and all that buffoonery, it will set you back for your monetizing.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm
that's all
gonna
right.
type the other one in here. I was able to get it.
Oh, you was able to get it. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all right. We will be eventually monetized. That strike, I know, delayed it. But we definitely got to watch ours. Y'all continue to go and watch our videos we put up in our shorts just to keep our watch hours and stuff up. We try to post shorts or videos when we don't go live. So yeah, y'all go back and watch the shorts. Y'all know I post a lot of positive. So it's about God. It's about choosing your friends wisely.
So I put another one there, and then when I get off this phone, I'll send the other one because it's 3.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm about to go. Let me subscribe. Go to this channel. That one says it was the same one, Miss Lisa.
Oh no, it can be because there's different phones.
I don't know, but it went to the same one. I don't
All
know.
right. I'm gonna send it when I get off. I'm gonna send it to your thing.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys have a very blessed night. Thank you guys
Okay.
so much for
All
joining.
right.
Thank you, Miss Lisa.
Thank you again. Thank you
All
again, Miss
right. You
Kim.
have a
All
blessed
right.
night, and you guys
Good
have a
night,
blessed night.
Destiny. Good night, baby.
I will tell her.
All right.
Y'all
Good night,
make
chat.
sure y'all come on for Bible study so we can get this word in us to help us get
Yeah.
through the rest of the week. It will be Tuesday at 7:30. So you guys, you have a blessed start to your week. Don't let anyone mess up your light. Stay away from the darkness. Stay away from people that are crazy on purpose.
Right.
And stay away from people that's down talking people, because you never know what someone has went through.
That's right.
And if y'all are in the
Absolutely.
Facebook streets and they are talking about people, remember they talked about Christ, and that's not who you want to affiliate yourself with.
That's right.
So just
Amen.
politely stop giving them views. And eventually, if you don't watch it, it'll have to eventually stop.
Absolutely.
But thank
I
y'all
agree.
for looking out for me. But I'm good. I'm whatever they say I am.
That's right.
Whatever. So
Right.
we're going to keep it moving, and we're going to keep bringing this positive content. Thank you so much, Angela, my
All
Louisiana.
right. Thank you, Miss Kim.
All right.
Love.
Good night,
Bye,
y'all.
chat.
Hello, thank you for watching Fixing Your Crowns with Dr. Kim Wilson. We appreciate all of your love and support, and I am sending you love and light always. And remember, on your healing journey, it's not how fast you get there, it's when you get there that you will be okay. You be blessed. Bye.